Yeah, it's probably pretty good. I think that's probably all right. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to a chill, relaxing Wednesday stream. How's everyone doing? I have a confession to make. You ready? You ready for my confession? I kind of said it already in Discord, but I'm going to say it again. I have so little plan for tonight. First, I've been dissociating for the first half of my day, relaxing and catching up on just me time rest. I've just needed time to myself lately. And it feels great. And then I started doing some correspondence and getting a little bit of work done. And my God, the time flies. How is it already 8 o'clock? How am I starting later than I planned to? Just out of nowhere. But welcome, you're here. We made it. We made it against all odds. Count Macula, welcome. Level 1, welcome. Poison Gecko, welcome. Arclight, Mitchell, Ravenscribe, Amelia, Deathscore, Zuffins, hello. Hello. I was literally messaging Zuffins right before stream, going I don't know what I should stream tonight. What do I do? It's already almost 8 and I barely thought about it. And then I realized, oh fuck, it's time to go live. So you can thank Zuffins for my battle plan tonight. Zuffins is you need to make progress in Baldur's. You need to finish that game. And I'm you know what, you're right. What a brilliant idea. But hello, welcome. Oh, happy Wednesday. Wednesday used to be my D&D night back in the day. I still think about it sometimes. I miss coming home from work and getting a delicious margarita pizza and a raspberry wheat beer and jumping onto Discord to play D&D with friends. Someday, I hope to get that back in my life.
What does a mat say to the other mat?
What?
What's the matter? But 11 months is wild and happy to be here.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Thank you. Deathscore, thank you for the 11 months, honey. What does a mat say to another mat? What's the matter? 11 months is wild. It is. Every time I see a subscription and I see the month count, it blows my mind that we've been here doing this thing for going on 2 years now. What the fuck? Boobies! Boobies! Wait a minute. Chef Yvonne, do you know something? Have you seen something? Did something sneak across your desk, Ash? Perhaps. I saw people talking about it in chat. Yeah, there may have been a little preview today on my Twitter account. I was staring at it for ages. I'm do I do this? I kind of expected that as they were doing previews, they would do it one little bit at a time. And it would just be oh, here's a hand. Oh, here's the knees. And instead it's no, boobs. And I'm oh, fuck. Do I, is this safe? Do I share this one? Or is this too much of a preview? I don't know what to do. I may have watched on repeat. I had someone else DM me and tell me that they were mesmerizing. So it kind of sounds like my rigging artists are hitting it out of the park. Wouldn't you say? I may have watched it on repeat. I have a confession. I am firmer than that in real life. I'm trying to make it happen in real life, and I don't have quite as much bounce. A little bit of wish fulfillment there. I got a little bit of bounce. I got a little bit of bounce in real life. You know what I love about it the most? For those that don't know, a preview went up on my Twitter account. You should check it out. It may or may not have to do with a forthcoming model. My favorite part about it is they respected the sports bra. Like, there's like a firmness to it, you know? Like, they're snug. They're snug. It's not just like a full send jiggle physics. There's strategy. There was strategy involved with planning out exactly how to weight it so that it feels right for the outfit. And I'm down with it. I like it. I think they're doing a great job. I do. Available at a twitter.com/Melazan near you. Somewhere close to the top. You too. Do I not have that? It's just Mel, I think. We're going to be careful. We're not going to show it on the stream just yet. But it is there to see. And I'm so happy. It's the second time we've seen a preview go up. Whenever like a commission gets started, I'm always like chomping at the bit for previews, for people to, for updates, for previews. And every little bit is just like, it's just like a special gift. It's like a Christmas gift. So a couple weeks ago, they posted like a little animated image of my hand. And I was like, oh, and then like nothing happened for 2 weeks. And I'm sitting there like every day. It's like such a great way to get someone to get engagement on your account. For the next like 2.5 weeks, I basically set my homepage to my rigging artist's Twitter account, like praying for more updates, and like nothing was happening. And I'm like, man, they posted one little hand and now there are no more updates, or it's other people's models. But then this went up today and it was freaking glorious. It's not a guarantee, but my lead rigging artist, ADVgg, said that she might start on like the face and the mouth this weekend. So I'm crossing every finger and toe that she ends up doing that, because I will absolutely be lurking when she goes live. Start to see it come to life. It's so exciting. It's so exciting that we're getting so close. I can't stand it. Mel, streaming while you're on Helldivers 2. Are we liking the new patch? I want to get in there. I'm trying to make it happen. I am trying to make it happen. Mim has been in Outlaw, the Star Wars Outlaw game. But I'm going to poke some other people. Maybe Damien. Maybe get Cav back in there. But I'm really excited to try it out. I want to get into Helldivers. I want to try out the new fire mechanics. They made one of the grenades. God, which one is it? It's the one that sticks. You throw it and it sticks. They made it do just an immense amount of damage. So I'm really excited about that. I kind of want to try that one out. Yeah, it seems fun. There's so much good gaming happening these days. Helldivers, fucking Space Marine, Dark Tide's getting an update soon. I'm working on Baldur's Gate. There's too much. There are too many games I want to play. And there's not enough freaking time in the week with all the other shit that I've got to get done. And frankly, I feel like I'm starting to hit this, like, I don't know if any of you have ever experienced this in your own life and the work that you do. I'm running into this, like, this, I don't know, energy diminishing return lately. And I don't know what's causing it. It's not like, I can't find one specific stressor other than just like, I don't know, depression and brainworms. Because like stream's been great. I've been really enjoying stream. I feel like we've had a lot of really great streams lately. So like nothing but love there. But something's been going on with me lately where like during the day, especially when I wake up in the morning and I'm just like completely energyless. And I'm like sitting around exhausted and I just like need to take time for myself. So I feel like that's definitely impacting my ability to to get stuff done in the afternoon. Like my work is getting pushed later, so it's like butting right up against stream time because there's like this chunk of time in my afternoon where I'm just like, it's just like mandatory decompression hour, if that makes any sense. Like I just sort of desperately need alone time and to just like slug out and like mentally reset and recharge. It could be a product of the fact that I'm still going to bed super late and I haven't fixed that problem yet. So like in lieu of being able to wind down truly at night, I'm doing my wind down like in the morning after I sit down with coffee. I'm like, oh, I don't want to talk to anybody. I don't want to do anything. I might be due for another day off soon. I don't like taking days off. I like being consistent, and I have a bad habit of like turning my days off into work days. Do you ever do that? Where like you've got stuff you're working on and you're like, it's my day off. I'm going to do nothing today. And then like 5 minutes into your day off, you convince yourself to start working on something. I need like an actual day off, not where I go for like, not even where I go for a hike. Like touching grass is great, but I need a day off where I can just like bed rot all day for like a day and just completely recharge, just hibernate for 24 hours. Maybe try painting. Oh man, it's been a while. Maybe some early afternoon co-working streams where I can just like do some creative writing or something. Maybe. Did I say streams? Not streams. Co-working, like Discord. I don't think I've never done a co-working stream, have I? I have some friends that have. Rotorochi has done co-working streams. Jelly Donut's done co-working streams. I think Hachi might have done a co-working stream once. I've never done work on stream. I've literally spent time thinking about if there's some way that I could be live while adapting anime. And I don't know how. I've tried. I've thought about it. Like everything's under NDA. So there's like so many possible ways to fuck yourself. But if I end up taking a script next season, like it's crossed my mind, like, is there a way that I could do? Because usually I'll be co-working while I'm writing anyway, but it'll be like with people on Discord that can't see anything. And it'll be true co-working. Not like when you join a Discord server and it's like, we're co-working, but like two of us are playing Sons of the Forest. And like one of us is watching an anime and loudly talking about it. And like, it's actually kind of hard to focus. I mean, like actual co-working streams where we're like mostly shutting the fuck up and just sort of keeping each other company. But I've thought about setting something like that up, like where it's in its own scene so nothing can go wrong. And like I'll have my own thing happening in the background that like you guys can't hear, like the show. Like you won't see the video, you won't hear the video. You won't hear, you won't see the script, but like maybe I could have some sort of image of me. I could be like the little like scarf girl working at the desk. And we'll have a little music on in the background that you guys can hear, but I can't hear. And then we just chat. We chat and I work. Something like that could be really interesting. I don't know how possible it would be with the kind of work that I do, but something like that would be kind of fun. Hey, Jono, how's it going? Neophyter. I think I commented on you, Neo, but I didn't say hello. How's it going, Neophyter? There's a thing called Pomodoro where you spend like 50 minutes not talking and just work. Wait, that's what my friends use. Is that an app? What is that? Or is that just like a technique? Sometimes I would co-work with other writers and we would like send each other clips and be like, oh, fuck, you've got to see this. Like, how do you do these flaps? Like, what do you even do for this? Amadeus, welcome. Thank you so much for the 6 months.
Love. It's 5 a.m. My sleep schedule is dead.
Why are you awake? I mean, granted, I go to bed at like 5 a.m., but why are you awake? Go get some rest, darling. Sleep. Sleep. I'm so stuffy. Why am I stuffy? I can't breathe out of my nose. It's no good. It's no good. Finishing up a cover letter? Oh, that's exciting. Isn't it fun? Oh, excuse me. Isn't it fun when you have to like rework? You've got a cover letter you really like, but you like rework the cover letter for every new place you send it, and you have to find like a couple of points of personalization to make it feel just natural enough that they can't tell that it's largely the same framework as all your other cover letters. Have you ever done that? I've done that. I'll have like, dear this company, personalized intro paragraph. Then second and third are standard. Then personalized thank you at the end. And then my signature. Some people just do a facecam PNG tuber, but the Sims co-working stream was fun because quiet ambiance plus a rare brief moment of chaos. Got laid off. That sucks. Oh, I'm sorry. So that's this huge opportunity I have to a very cool field. So the cover letter is genuine, but I got anxiety and it made me blank for a bit. Oh, you got this. Gosh, I hope it goes well for you. I tend to stress over the cover letter things. I never know how much of myself to put in there. And I've had people talk me out of saying things in the past that are like a little too grounded and might come off as unprofessional, but then I'll be arguing, like Zuff's argued me on stuff like this, and I'll be like, but it's me, it's my sense of humor, it's authenticity, and Zuff's like, save it for the interview. It's a technique, but there are widgets for it. Yeah, something like that could be fun, where we have just like a co-working, like Mel will check in every once in a while, but she's otherwise working. Because that's what would have to happen is like, I would have to use the video you wouldn't be able to hear the video. You wouldn't be able to see the script. You wouldn't be able to hear my microphone while I'm working because I'll be saying lines from the show, you know, as I'm like going through it. You know, and, but then if I have like a push to talk or something, maybe if I had like a push to talk, then like when I wanted to talk to you guys directly, you wouldn't hear every breath, you wouldn't hear all the work, but you would hear me when I was like commenting on something you were saying. I don't know. It's worth thinking about. I've thought about it. I don't have a script on the horizon, but it is something I'm thinking about because like next season, come October, I kind of want to work on a show and see if they'll contract me because, you know, money. Because I need them bucks to pay rent. But I don't want to compromise. You know, I don't want to cut my time down with you guys. I want to spend as much time with you as possible. I don't want my anime script to prevent me from seeing you. Definitely gotten further opportunities for internships with a cover letter that came from the heart. The layoff story was a clown show, so I'm glad it's over. Oh, yuck. I'll tell you this, Amonis, you are not the only person right now dealing with layoffs. So I'm sure you're in very good company. A lot of people are struggling in this job market right now. So I really hope this opportunity works out for you. I believe in you. I think you got this. You just got to do your best, you know? Be yourself. Be kind, you know? Show them somebody that, you know, that is a collaborator, that they want to work with, like a personality they want on their team, a sense of humor that makes them laugh, you know, like be a human being. Be a human being. I think that's why I like callback auditions. The first audition whenever I read for something is always so stressful because like I'm by myself in my room. I'm overthinking everything. I'm literally like I'm literally like doing a pickup to re-record a new word, the. Like I don't even know how to explain this. Like I'll listen to a line and I'll be like, I don't like the way I said the word the. And I'll come in to like try and Frankenstein in a better sounding the. Like I overanalyze everything. And then if I get a call back and I'm in the room with them, it suddenly is so much easier. Because we're just people talking. You know, I can thank them for their time and express gratitude for considering me and having me in. And if I see something in the script that makes me giggle, I can like crack a joke about it and ask a question and like give them an idea of what the actual experience of working with me would be like. And I often feel like that's a really good selling point for me. If I can get to that callback audition, which is like the interview for a job, you know? Suddenly I can be my charming ass self and I can convince them to give me a chance and work with me. It's always the cold stuff, and especially knowing how some companies these days are using like robots and shit to auto sort applications. Excuse me. I'm yawning tonight. I don't know why. I need to take something. I'm sorry. I'm not yawning. You're yawning. Passing the blame. You know, like, especially knowing some companies are using robots and shit to like toss certain cover letters and applications that aren't like just so. There's something so sterile and like, you know, inhuman about so much of the process these days. And I'm sure that that's probably making a lot of people struggle. You know, that human element is so important. If you can get to that step, is so important to helping people understand that you're fucking awesome to work with and they would be really lucky to have you. You know? You know what I mean? Not mean. Just invite them to Discord for legal reasons. This is a joke. Thermite can one-shot the AT-ATs. Oh, so that's like a permanent equip now, I imagine. I've been using the stun grenades, but if a thermite grenade can one-shot anything you throw at it, that's wild. If I get an interview and they ask me what's your greatest weakness, I'm tempted to respond with capsaicin. You know what? That's a funny answer. I like that answer. I'm glad to skip those cold steps most of the time due to being in specialized work. Yeah, I like that. That's a really funny answer. I try to do the thing where like, I always try to turn, when they ask you like, what's your strengths and what's your weaknesses? I always think of them in terms of like, what's a good way of putting it? What is a good way of putting it? I tend to turn it into like, what is a strength and what is something that I've had to overcome? Even if it's something that I'm still working on, it'll be like, what is something I've had to overcome? So it's not like I'm not good at this, because then I always feel like I'm giving them a reason to not hire me, you know? But if I can be like, hey, like let's look at Apple, for instance. You know, I would be like, what's your strengths? And I'd be like, I'm really good back of house repair. I'm very efficient. My systematic troubleshooting skills are very strong. So I'm very good at helping solve problems that other people miss. Here's an example of a time that I did that. What are your weaknesses? And I'll be like, well, I don't know about weaknesses per se, but here's an example of a time that I struggled working with a customer. And initially, this is what gave me a challenge. But then I realized this, and we were able to get through it and find a good solution. And here's what I learned about it. So I guess like, you know, maybe that's not a weakness per se, but like going into the future, like this is a lesson I learned. And I think that that's something I'm only going to get better at now that I've had that experience. You see what I mean? It's like you kind of frame it like it's something that you're in the process of leveling up versus like something you're bad at. I've never been like, I don't believe in, this might be what Raven's talking about, and your mileage may vary. I'm not saying there's a right or wrong answer. I've never been the one that to like do the sort of like fake out bad thing where it's like, what do you struggle with? Oh, well, I'm really bad at like, I care so much about the job, you know? Like I care too much about the job, and I'm just like always accidentally going above and beyond. It sucks. I'm being hyperbolic here, but like I never really believed in that kind of a method. But instead, like I always try to frame it as like, this is something I'm like S plus tier in, and this is something I'm like a B plus in. But I'm like actively learning. Like I just had this great experience, and I learned a whole lot. I'm excited to continue to work on that and iterate on that and improve on that because I know that it'll only get better. You know. That's been my philosophy. Ariana Foxton, in my chat as we talk about as we talk about job applications. How are you doing, honey? I miss you. When are we playing games? My parents never gave me the do your best you can. They told me we don't care what you get into, but whatever you do, be the best at it. That's funny. That's great. That's kind of like very intimidating advice. Be the best. We don't care what you do, but you better be the best one there at whatever you end up doing. Of course, I had one of the more notorious interviews back when I was at Apple that got me a combination congratulations, never do that again pep talk from a manager after the fact. I did get the job though. Afterwards I literally got told like never do that again, but also that was really ballsy and like congrats, we're hiring you. We're giving you the promotion. So I had been working on trying to get into repair for a while because I started out in sales really early on. And like, I don't know, my philosophy had always been to do the best work I can. And like on the merits of being the best I can be in the position I was currently in, that I would get hired, you know, for the next job because they would know that I would apply myself just the same to the next role. But at least at Apple, and I'm sure with a lot of jobs, it doesn't really work like that. Instead, they want you to go above and beyond in some capacity before they're willing to hire you to a higher, you know, to more responsibility. You know, essentially, they want you to put in more work than they're paying you for to prove that you're worth a look for a promotion. And I'll elaborate on that in a second. I have a view about being honest in those interviews. If your boss can't stand the real you, it's going to be a pain down the line regardless, but your mileage may vary. I mean, I think you could apply that to directors. You could apply that to a lot of work. I mean, if you're struggling to get along with the people that you're going to be working with, like obviously we're at a disadvantage because we need the money, you know? Like the worker is often, not always, but often at the disadvantage. And you tend to feel pressured to take it and trying to like suffer through it anyway. But given the luxury, if you're ever in a situation where you really do feel like you have the say, if you feel like you're not going to get along with someone, those are not people you should be working with. Like you can see the future right there. You're not going to enjoy that gig. But you know, inevitably that's kind of what we end up having to do anyway. We have to kind of tough it out and do our best because we're the ones that need to pay. We're the ones that are at risk of missing rent, you know? So I was applying for their first tier, like tech job, going from sales into tech. And I remember sitting in the interview, and the interview got really tense because they started asking questions like, hey, give us an example of when you've been a leader. Like, show us what it feels like to, like, you know, like, I'm trying to come up with a good example here. So they would be like, you know, give us an example of, like, you in a leadership role. Like, when have you, like, stepped into leadership over your team? And I would be like, oh, well, you know, I don't think that it's really my responsibility to be a leader over my peers. I think that, you know, we work really well as a collaboration. You know, like we're a solid team. Communication is important, blah, 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 working together. And like, I'm going down the list of like really good qualities to have as a member of a team. And they go, yeah. But give us an example of you being a leader to your team. And I'm like, I don't really think. And by the third time, I was clearly bombing this interview. So by the third time, the interviewer raised her voice a little and she's like, I understand, but you're not hearing what I'm asking you. Is there no moment in your career, in any of the work that you've been doing in your current role, where you've felt like you've been able to mentor your peers around you? Do you just do what they tell you? And I'm like, I think it's okay. I'm clearly not. I struck out, didn't get the job. Long story short, did not get that job. So some number of months later, I applied again and I came up with a battle plan. And when I got into the room, I did the interview. It was great. They asked a lot of questions. I had great answers. We went through the whole fucking thing. They asked me about leadership. I had an answer for it this time. Like, I straight up had a great answer for that. And in the end, they ask, well, thank you so much for coming in. Thank you for interviewing with us today. Do you have any questions for us? I scripted this moment. I went, and I did it just like this with this pacing. I went, no, I don't think so. I feel like we've covered just about everything. You know, one question maybe, actually, if you've got a second. And they're like, yeah, go ahead. And I'm like, so we've covered this, and this during the interview. And we've also covered my metrics and how I'm, you know, performing above and beyond in my current role. So I guess my question for you is there any reason why I wouldn't be a perfect fit for this role and why I shouldn't get hired for this role? Because if you have any misgivings about me, if you have anything that like didn't make sense about something I shared, or if you have any concerns that haven't been voiced, I would love you to voice them right now so I have a chance to address them with you while I'm in the room. And the first of two interviewers immediately short-circuited, and she goes, oh, no, I think you'd be a perfect hire for the role. Richard? And looks at the other interviewer. And he goes, actually, there was something that you said that concerned me a little bit. Can I ask you about it? And he asked a question and it was a misunderstanding. And he actually gave me an opportunity. And I was like, oh, I'm so glad that you voiced that. No. What I meant was this. And he goes, oh, okay, good. I misunderstood. We cleared it up while I was in the room. I got the job. Yeah, let's go. I got the job. And then the next week, Richard, the other interviewer that had a little bit of a misunderstanding, not the one that short-circuited and said I would be perfect for the job, he pulls me into the manager's office the next day and he's like, congratulations, we're hiring you into the role. That was a ballsy question you asked when you were in there. Never, ever do that to us again. I got the job though, baby. And that was for entry-level tech. You know, like entry-level, like mobile repair. Never ask that again. No, I don't think he was upset about was there anything you didn't understand? I think he was upset about the first half of it, which was is there any reason why I wouldn't be a perfect hire for this role? Like basically saying like, hey, this felt great. I feel like we've gotten along the whole time. Is there any reason why I wouldn't be the hire for this role? Like why I wouldn't be a good fit based on the rapport that we've built over the last like 30 minutes. And the first interviewer goes like, no, I think you'd be a great hire. Yeah, it was that part, the putting them on the spot to basically like get them to tell me in the interview that they want to hire me. It was great. It was phenomenal. You know what I did for this kind of like came at my own expense, but you know what I did for the next tier? So that was like mobile repair. And then you have like the full on Apple Genius, Apple certified Mac technician, gig, like the full job, the big boys. And the next time that I got into that role, and even though I booked the job, it had taken me a few tries to get there. And I kind of felt like I had to like throw down with them to get the offer. Finally, after multiple times of them like, you know what it would feel like? This is what it would feel like. Sorry, I'm not trying to psych you out, Menace. I'm just like telling my own story now. But like, you know what it made me think of? Like every time I would get in the room and they would be like, it's your performance review, where you have an opportunity to say you want to be, approved and referred because you needed like permission from your current manager. They had to sign off on you interviewing for another gig. You couldn't go around them. And it felt like every time I had a new manager, they would be like, well, let's see, Mel, I've got a list of things I think you should work on. And I'd be like, okay, give me the fucking list. And they'd give me a list. And I'd spend the next year of my life or 6 months or whatever working on it. And then I'd get to the next interview. And you know what would happen? Hey, Tommy boy. Hey, Colorfinger. I would get to the next interview. And two things would happen. One, it would be a different person. Do you know why? Because my manager would go to their manager and be like, look at all of this great work I've been doing with my direct reports. I've helped them grow their careers. I've been walking them through, like areas of opportunity. And like I've helped put in the work to grow my team. And then they'd get a promotion. They'd get switched over to something else, and someone new would come in. And then 6 months later, a year later, I'd sit down with my new manager, and I'd be like, hey, so Taff and I had been working on X, Y, and Z. This was the list they gave me last time. So they told me I needed to do X, Y, Z, A, B, C. And I've done X, Y, Z, A, B, C. Here's the statistics I printed out. Here are my metrics. Here's some anecdotes. So I'd like to be approved for the interview. And they'd go... yeah, like that. They'd go, hold on. That's all great. This is great. But I have some other stuff I'd like you to work on. And you're like, motherfucker, you fucks are all farming us. You're all farming us for your own advancement. And it's in your fucking interest, clearly, to hold us all back so that you can use our growth as fuel for your own career. Right? It's bullshit. And so, by the time I got to mobile repair, I was like, well, I'm kind of done going through that. So you know what I'm going to do this time around? I'm going to make them beg me to interview. I want them on their knees begging me to apply for the full tech job. So I'm going to be the best mobile repair technician that they have. And I'm never going to ask about interviewing for full Mac repair. So with what you've shared on Twitter about Happy Wednesday, you had to bounce with the VTuber. I promise if you got a new VTuber, I would pay attention to the gameplay. Would you, Tommy? Would you? It's in the works. It's coming soon. We're all coming soon. Gosh, I'm hoping for start of next year. I don't have an official debut day in the books. I'm kind of taking like the old school video game dev approach of like, it'll be done when it's done. But we're making progress every day. I'm getting updates all the time from a number of different people I'm working with. I'm crossing every finger and toe right now that we're done by the end of the year. So I'll keep you posted. I appreciate you checking in. Dr. Kiwi, welcome. Fairbrook, welcome. Matthew, welcome. It's good to see you. I'd follow you to Mel and back. Matthew, did you see my preview today on Twitter? So let me continue. We're almost there. I know it's been a long story, and for a second I was having train of thought failure, so I probably sound like fucking grandma telling stories because it takes me a million years to get through one story. So I was like, I want them to beg me to take the Mac repair jobs. I'm going to be the best phone technician they have, and I'm never going to ask about interviewing. So it actually didn't take long, believe it or not. It took me years to get approved for the phone repair, like the first step, whatever they called that role at the time. It's changed names a few times. It took me years of getting jerked around by management to finally get in there once I played hardball with them. It took me like 7 months. It took me like 7 months to get full Apple certified Mac technician because I just did my job. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 months in, maybe 8 months tops. My direct manager says like, hey, Mel, can we talk for a second? We'll get you coverage on the floor. Just come into my office. And I go into his office and he goes, he doesn't even like suggest it like I haven't thought about it because I'm sure they've seen me over the years. They know that I've had hustle over the years and that I've generally been persistent about it. So 7 months in, he goes, why haven't you applied for Apple technician? You know that there's a posting for an Apple, like a full Apple Mac technician available. You haven't put in an application. Why? And I like put on my best, like Astarian before Astarian existed. I go like, oh, why? Do you think I should? Do you think I should go for it? Oh, I guess I could if you think that it would be a good idea. Yeah, sure. I guess I could put in an application. What do you think I should say? Fucking got that job immediately. And all I had to do was not ask for it. I just had to play hard to get. And for long enough that they were confused as to why I wasn't applying. And I just got the job because they came to me. Don't understand it. Businesses are so fucking weird. I swear, hand to God, he was like, why haven't you applied for the job? And I was like, oh, I don't know. Do you think I should? Like, I fucking played him. He was a sweetheart. No disrespect to the man, but I played them. It was great. Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, if you, my manager, think I should go for it, I guess I can put an application in. Jesus Christ. And then, of course, you know that works out for them just as much, right? Like when you hustle, I'm sure they get points for being like, no, let me coach you through your career and help you grow. And when I don't go for it, I'm sure he got just as many points because he could be like, I scouted our next great Mac repair, like our next great Mac technician. I scouted her. I convinced her to apply because I saw the potential. Like, I'm sure that worked out just as well for him. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Oh, that's a nice preview. You can't wait. Yes. I'm glad you like it, Matthew. I like it too. I love what they did with it too. I love the fact that they just like superimposed part of the outfit in front of it so that it would stay like a legal tweet. Outfit's not rigged in yet. It was basically just being used as a glorified censorship bar, which is hilarious. How dare you, Von Ziel? Welcome, Von Ziel. How are you doing? Middle managers just love the chase, I guess. What did you say, MNS? You said something. I shall now finally rest. I sent my draft to a friend. Have a good rest of your stream. Amenas, if you're still here, you may have already taken off, but if you're still here, I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you for hanging out, and I wish you all the best. You got this. I believe in you. I hope that you get the gig. I hope that you get the gig. The job market freaking sucks right now. It really does. And it sucks for everybody. Sucks for me too. There's a video game strike going on right now, and there were no scripts available for me to write this season, so I'm coasting. I'm not coasting. That's the opposite. I'm holding on for dear life, doing the best I can, eating ramen every day. I'm far from the only one. I know a lot of people who are looking for work right now, and it feels like there's like too many people looking for work and not enough people hiring. And that's so scary. That's so frustrating. I really hope that we can all figure it out and end up in situations where we're all comfortable and healthy and happy and eating well. You love eating ramen? I make a ramen bowl that I've been hooked on lately. I put in broccoli and spinach and shiitake mushrooms, and I've been putting in takana lately, which is like a little pickled mustard green. It's almost like collard greens, but it's pickled. I put in 2 eggs, cook them beautifully. It fills me up. It really fills me up. Like I'll have one midday, and then I'm usually like not hungry for dinner later. It's kind of amazing how far I can stretch a bowl of ramen. I used to just go simple, and I would just like, stir in 2 beaten eggs into the broth so it kind of acted a little bit like egg drop soup, put it over the noodles and just go. But lately I've been trying to make better bowls. I've taught myself to soft boil eggs, and they're starting to come out great. I do the ice water trick and everything. I've been getting these big bags of dried shiitake mushrooms, which are really nice because you rehydrate them and you end up with a whole bunch of like, this is going to sound gross, but you end up with a whole bunch of like hot mushroom water. And it's a great base for your soup. You can put the seasoning, like you can put the powder packets into the mushroom water, and it just adds a whole extra like level of like umami flavor to the broth. It's really good. Yeah. I've got a little bit left in my bowl. I didn't quite finish it. I made a little bit more than I needed today. But it's good. It fills me up, and it's cheap, honestly. Like, it's expensive to eat too. You want to eat well? Shit costs money. And so knowing I can put together a bowl of ramen for a couple of bucks that's going to fill me up for the whole day is incredible. Cheap eats baby. The only downside is that at least living in Los Angeles, it kind of feels like in order to hang out with people, you're always spending money. Like, nothing stops us from just going to each other's houses, but I can't tell you how often that just like any attempt at hanging out with people involves going somewhere to eat, going to like some kind of cafe or restaurant. So it feels hard to hang out with people without spending more money than you'd like to be spending if you're trying to save. So there's something weird about how, I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm an introvert, but there's something weird about how it feels like trying to save money goes hand in hand. And gas is expensive. Yeah, gas is really expensive. It feels like trying to save money goes hand in hand with like being antisocial sometimes. I'm trying to fix that because it shouldn't be. I have memories from being a kid where we didn't need to go anywhere to hang out. I would go over to a friend's house and we would sit around and play instruments, play songs and sing together, watch movies. But lately, whenever I see people, it's always like, no, we've got to go out. We've got to go somewhere and do something that costs us money. Tommy Boy loves having either steak or pork chops and have 2 packs of ramen cooked. Then I get 3 eggs, scramble them, and add my noodles. That is a big bowl of ramen, my friend. Pork chops. That sounds delicious, though. I do something that is a little sacrilegious. Do any of you do this? I'm very fond of it. When I make my ramen, by the way, Raven, have a wonderful night. When I make my ramen, I will make the broth and the veggies. And I will pour the broth over the noodles. I don't like cook the noodles first and then set them aside once they're like al dente. I actually put the still hard noodles in the bowl and I pour the broth over it because I find that like within a couple of minutes, because I'm still pouring like boiling broth over the noodles, by the time it's sitting down in front of me at my desk, the noodles are perfect. They are perfect. Like, I don't know, maybe there's a little extra starch in there or something. Maybe, depending on the brand of noodles I get. But it's great. I had no need whatsoever for an extra pot. I just put the noodles right into the bowl, pour the broth over it, and they're ready in moments. It really doesn't take that long for them to soften. I'm going to put some lip balm on real quick. I'm the type of person who wants people to hang with and thought of when it comes to hanging out, even though I'm not going to hang out. I just want to be invited. I think I can relate to that. Do you hang out sometimes? But not all the time? Is that how it works for you? Sorry, I'm really stuffy tonight, so if I sound like if I'm like more nasal than usual, it's because I'm having trouble breathing out of my nose. I definitely think I fall into that category of like, I remember when I was at work back in the day, I would always find out the next day that people got together and like went to a bar or went over to someone's place and had like a party. And I don't think they didn't like me. I think they just got so used to me saying no thanks that they assumed they were bothering me by inviting me. And the truth is, they're not wrong, like about the fact that like most of the time they invited me to something, I would usually say no thanks because I'd want to go home. Like I'd be tired. But it still meant a lot to me that they were asking me. And once in a while I would say yes. And so it always hurt my feelings a little bit if they would plan something and not bring me along and like make that decision for me. It's like, let me answer you. Like, let me make the decision. Because it's not personal if I say no. That's just reflecting my social battery. Like my battery might just be low and I need to go recharge and be an introvert at home. But that doesn't mean it didn't mean a lot to me that you thought of me and invited me, you know? Yeah, the fact that they thought of you and asked you, that means so much to me, even when I don't end up going. Just knowing that you're in people's thoughts. And that you come to mind and that they want to spend time with you. Yeah, that means a lot to me. I get it. I get it. I feel like that's become one of the most common things I send to people. And, you know, I don't know if that's my self-esteem speaking, but whether it's an audition, if it's an invitation to something, you know, if it's someone asking me to collab, but it's on a day that I'm busy, I feel like the number one thing I send to people these days is I'll always say, thank you so much for thinking of me. Like it means a lot that you thought of me. And not to be too serious, but, and I've talked about this before, I think I'm kind of fighting this uphill battle against my upbringing. Because my parents are both very solitary. My mom will say as much if she hops into chat one of these days. I'm sure she would attest. My mom less so than my dad, but my parents are very solitary. They're very self-sufficient. They don't have a ton of friends. They tend to spend a lot of time at home by themselves. And whether or not we want to admit it, that kind of works its way into your bones. You know, like even if you're not thinking about it, you're sort of subconsciously making those observations, like as you grow up with them. You notice the kind of people your parents are if you grow up with them. And you see the way they socialize. And a lot of that kind of works its way. You model it, even if you're not trying to. It's just kind of like human nature, you know? And so I notice that tendency in myself. The same tendency I see in my mom and in my dad. More so my dad than my mom, but both of them to a little bit of an extent. I notice them at home all the time, and I notice myself at home being fine, being alone all the time. And so I've tried really hard the past year or two to be a better friend to people. It's very easy for me to let people go if they're not like immediately in front of me. Like right in front of my attention, you know? And so I try to remind myself to like check in on people and see how they're doing and send love and, just let people know that I remember they exist and I care about them and send like a sweet little note once in a while just to kind of stay in their lives. And I try to remember to reach out. It's tough, especially when you're working on your own career and you've got a lot of things cooking and you're desperate to try to like get some momentum going for yourself. It's easy to let it slip, but I still try to rotate and keep poking new people and be like, hey, I miss you. I still think about you. I'd love to do something with you. If it's like stream friends, like, hey, I'd love to collab with you. I know it's been a minute, but I still like you. I still think you're awesome, and I'd love to spend time with you. Yeah. It's tough. I think at the end of the day, a lot of us deal with that. And especially in the VTube community, a lot of us deal with that. And so it kind of becomes almost like a game of chicken where like nothing's going to happen if one of you doesn't. To be blunt, if one of you doesn't like sack the fuck up and message, nothing's going to happen. And I realize I'm kind of complicit in that sometimes because I'll be like, I would love to play Apex with you guys anytime you want. I'm like shoving the responsibility on you. I'm like, anytime you want, you message me, I'll say yes. You do the work, I'll be there, I promise. I want to play with you anytime you message me. But sometimes you gotta just be like, yo, motherfucker, we're playing games. Get in here. What are you doing Tuesday? You're busy. Okay, how about Wednesday? How about Thursday? You're busy this week? Let's look at next week. Let's not look at next week. Let's look at what next week now. What does your Monday look like? Let's lock something the fuck in so we can hang out together. It is hard and I'm not good at it. I genuinely struggle with it. A tremendous amount. Speaking of which, I'm going to send a message right now. Is it to you, Cav? Here, Cav. Cav, psst. This is a private message. Apex, maybe? Y or N? Why are you holding a wilted flower out? It was that or the sunflower? Yeah, I get that, Tommy. I get that, Tommy. It's definitely helped stepping into streaming for me. It's still hard. But being able to like it's not without a cost, like I've sort of taken a large part of what used to be private downtime for myself, and I've turned it into another side of my career. That was something I was afraid of for a long time. Like one of the big things that kind of kept me from wanting to stream was For me, I knew that games were a way that I decompressed and relaxed. And the last thing I wanted to do was turn my private relaxation activity into a job. But I somehow got there, you know? I desensitized myself to it. I got over it a little bit. And having other streamers available that I make friends with that want to play games has been really helpful for me. You know, it's I try to tread lightly because this is a career for a lot of people. And, you know, at the end of the day, it's totally fine to want to just have a professional relationship with people. You know, like just because you collab together doesn't mean you have to be friends. But if I can share like a secret wish with you guys, I'm kind of hoping I make some lifelong friends along the way. I think that would be kind of cool. If I could get to the other side of this thing and realize that I've made all these friends that are now just like permanently a part of my life, that could be amazing. So fingers crossed. Mel, not sure how you got my number, but while I appreciate the thought, I don't have Apex. Well, boy, have I got news for you, Matthew. It's a free-to-play game, and you're just going to love it. It's brutal. Get ready to bleed. Let's go. Don't hit me with this sad your name music. It's gonna make me cry. Fuck, dude. I don't know why I started with your name music. This movie is like a Pavlov frickin' bell for me. I swear to God, I listened to the OST for so long, I just start crying. I don't even need the movie to be there. I just hear the music. I re-experience the moments in my imagination space, and I start sobbing. Go away. Wow, you sure seem to know a lot about this here Apex game. Any reason for that? It's the role. It's the role that restarted my career weirdly. It used to be that if you asked me what I'd done, oh, you're a voice actor. What have you been in? I'd be like, oh, well, it depends on kind of what you're into. Do you watch anime? Oh, I'm in Dragon Ball Super. I've got a really tiny role in My Hero Academia. She doesn't have a name, but at least I got to be in it. I'm in Fairy Tail. Oh, I love that character. You ever seen Fairy Tail? Oh, you play video games. Oh, cool. Have you played Borderlands? Have you played Wasteland 3? Tiny Tina's Wonderlands? Now? Oh, you're a voice actor. What have you done? Catalyst and Apex Legends. What else? I don't know. We'll see. You look up, there are definitely a couple of places that will describe my career as if that's it. Like, I've only done Apex Legends. Some will also mention Monkey Kid. And that's it. We're like working outward from there. The bar has been reset. We'll see if she actually gets to have a career after that. Although, and you know this, Matthew, it certainly doesn't help that like 99% of anime has completely revolved itself privately around Texas. There's a lot less anime in my life, sadly. And I still want to do more of it. I'm still writing studios. I'm doing everything I can to try and stay front of mind for them. But a lot of anime happens in Dallas. Not all of it, but most of it happens in Dallas. And most of it will only happen with Dallas talent. And, it kills me. It kills me. I love anime so much. It pays so little in the grand scheme of things. It pays so little. But I love the medium so much and I want to do more. And I feel like I should be doing more because I'm not going to lie. This is going to sound like patting myself on the back, but the last two things that I've been in, Requiem for the Rose King, or Requiem of the Rose King, and Kamikatsu, people seem to really like. I don't know, people talk about it like I'm doing something right. So, you know, you'd love to think that maybe that would build some momentum at some point, because I have people ask me, not to sound like a Trump anecdote, people ask me all the time. I have people ask me, like, would you consider doing more anime? And I'm like, honey, I want to so bad. So bad. They just need to ask me. They just need to cast me. There are a couple of actors that are very lucky. They're very fortunate. And a lot of that is predicated on like previous success and like having money and having the means to do it. But there are a couple of very, very hardworking, but also privileged actors that travel back and forth and will get to kind of work in both markets because they have the means to be able to fly back and forth with that between like Los Angeles and Dallas. Most of us don't have the funds to do that. I certainly don't. I hope I do someday. Who wouldn't? Let's make some money, fam. Let's do it. Let's all make money together, Misfits. Hey, Misfits, I've got an ad starting that I can't skip. It is in 5 seconds. It's a 3-minute ad. I'm going to go ahead and hit the restroom real quick. I will be right back, okay? And hello, Maya. And hello, Deegan. BRB, 1 sec. Yes, subbing is an option. It is Subtober. September. Every sub this season is season. Am I having a stroke? Every sub this month is discounted. So there's never been a better time to support your streamer. I will be right back though. Your girl's got to go pee. 1 second. September, followed by Domtober. Domtober. September, Subtober, Subsember. You know what they should do? They should just drop the price of all the subs. Drop all the prices. I don't think they'll do that. Haven't they been on record? Haven't they been on record saying that they make like no money? Am I making that up? I feel like that's been a thing where they say that they like genuinely like do not turn a profit on Twitch. Do you think they're full of shit? I can't see their books, you know? Ugh. Ba, ba. You think it's BS? I think it dips during September, but they definitely are making money. Because didn't they just put through a subscription raise? Wasn't that a thing? Like, didn't they just bump the sub cost up despite everyone saying, please don't do this? Also, Aided Placebo, thank you so much for the 7 months. I really appreciate you. Thanks for supporting me. It means a lot. That's all the more reason if you have Amazon Prime. I know you're already paying them for that service, but if you're paying them for that service, all the more reason to make sure you use that Prime. Make sure you use that to gift to give yourself a sub. Take that money back. You get a free sub with your Amazon Prime account, and you may as well just take that money from Bezos. Speaking of Amazon, I had something that was supposed to be delivered today, and it is still not here, and we are less than an hour. We are less than an hour from when it's supposed to be delivered, and it still doesn't say shipped, so I don't think I'm getting this today. Not gonna lie. Hey, I finally fixed the microphone issue. I can now raise and lower my mic however the fuck I want, and it doesn't fly away on me. It stays put. It's actually fixed, and it's beautiful. Sadly, it means no more free content. That was just a content factory. That fucking microphone flying away on me. I swear to God. But at least now my sound will be a little bit more predictable. How can they be broke and still have TwitchCon? I'm gonna headbutt my mic. Ugh. I want to go to TwitchCon so bad, Misfits. I want to go so bad. I've already said this weekend, I'm going to be in big sad mode. And I'm going to do my best, all right? I'm going to put on a brave face. I'm putting on a brave face so we can get through this together. And I will try really, 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 really hard to stay positive. But I'm going to be having massive, massive, massive amounts of FOMO. And I'm gonna just have to work through it. It's all right. It's just one weekend. And then we'll get through it. And then maybe next year I'll go. And next year I'll have been debuted. I'll be real. I realize that's just a matter of perspective, but from my brain's perspective, I'll be real. I'll actually be a real person. I'll have booba. I'll be able to move and shake my hips. And I'll have some semblance of a brand identity. I had a company reach out today saying, hey, they wanted to form a partnership with me, and they linked like merch and stuff they'd done. And I was like, why? I could understand if it was after my debut, but like, unless they just don't know that my model right now is Catalyst, that it's like someone else's IP, I don't have a brand identity that's public. I have all of that in the works. It's going to be public shortly. But like, I have like no visible brand. Why do you want to be partners with me now? But by next year, all of the stuff will be out. I'll have a redesign. The brand image will be out there. We'll have a new set of emotes. We'll have a new logo. We'll have some background music. We'll have a cool little background room. All that good stuff will be in place. And maybe then, once I've settled in and I'm feeling more comfortable in my skin, maybe it'll feel more comfy going to TwitchCon. And maybe I'll have, over the course of a year, I can recoup the costs of the debut, so it's a little more affordable. Because right now it's like $500 to $1,000, depending on if you're able to split the room with someone else or not. And that is a lot of money, dude. That is a lot of money. When you've been dropping bills for other stuff over the course of the year. You want that emote to stay? We'll have to, maybe we can recreate it. Maybe we'll have a new version of it. Do you guys think there are any emotes that like don't get any use? Like, this is your chance to be completely dead honest with me and hurt my feelings, but it's totally okay. I'm giving you permission. Are any of my emotes dumb, like just you never see anyone use them? Or do they all feel pretty good? If you look at that list, are you like, I can never think of a reason to use that one? My lips are so chapped tonight, and I don't know why. It's not cold out, but my lips have been really cracked and chapped today. You never see a reason to give me head pats? You don't want to give me head pats? Maya! But why? But why? I feel like two of the ones, you know what? Kiwi's kind of hit the nail on the head. I think the question mark and the thinking don't get a lot of use. You know what's weird with the thinking one? It's hard to see the hand, isn't it? The hand is hard to see, so I feel like it doesn't communicate that well. And I also think like the question mark and the what the fuck are sort of the same thing, right? But the what the fuck is better. I feel like the what the fuck is just like a better version of the question mark. The what the fuck feels more pointed though. It feels more judgy, whereas the question mark could just be confusion. Yeah. I wonder if there's a better way to do the question mark so that it reads better. No, I feel you. I feel like they fit different situations, but I do feel like most people don't use the question mark. You know what? Zuffins mentioned this, that my two favorites see almost no use, and it's these two. I love these two so much, but no one uses them. But I was so happy when I made them. Yep. I was so happy when I made them. Because for the longest time, we've had this like concept on my channel that like one of the major themes of my gameplay is I'm a genius, oh no. So I figured that those two together would be like the best emote combination to, I don't know, to commemorate, to celebrate, to pay homage to like that theme in my streams. But yeah, like they don't really get a lot of use, which is a shame. Are there any things that are missing that you wish you could see? I've got a couple that I wish that I had. I wish I had, and most of them are animated. I wish I had a rave one. I want one that I'm like waving pen lights. Yeah, like a dance or a pen light emote would be great. I feel like you need to put yourself in more scenarios so that we can use them all appropriately. You know how long I've been wanting to use that. You know what's funny? I don't know how I expected them to be used. I used both of them because I saw Amma do it. I've seen a lot of people with the hammer. I haven't seen a lot of people getting bonked by the hammer. And Amma had that, and I thought that was brilliant. So what ends up being funny is that this one is mostly used by us to threaten you guys. And I've noticed that you guys tend to use this one to bonk me. So like the first one is used for enforcement, of chat, and the second one is used for enforcement of the streamer. Mm-hmm. I do think that the bonked one definitely is used more for sussy content. That's fair. A warning versus a consequence. I like that. That's a good way of looking at it. Are there other ones? So like a dance or a rave emote would be fun. Ari's got some great ones. I really love Ari's emotes. She's got a great set. I love this one. It's cute. I'm a huge fan of this one of hers. I'm also a big fan of this one of hers. It's like, they're like simple but sweet. Yeah, we don't really have a vibing emote, do we? A noted. Oh, a noted would be great. We don't have a spin either. Interesting. Let me write some of those down. Do you consider the Music Mommy Jam a vibe? Like, I guess this is her vibe one, which is a little bit more chill. Either one of them could theoretically be a vibing emote, though. The notes one is great, too. I like using the notes emotes privately. I don't feel like I use them on people's streams a lot, but I use them in Discord a lot. Like when I'm talking to people, I constantly use the note-taking emote. But I end up always using like someone else's note-taking emote. Let's see. The loading is fun. See, the loading kind of serves a similar purpose to my question mark. I think it's just done better. I think it's just a better way of framing it. Oh yeah, the jams with the music is kind of cool. I love how Ari also has this one just to ask like, what song is this? I think that's really cute. Like the same way you'd have like a nice try or a raid. She has like a what song is this emote? You know what I learned recently? Someone told me that people have very different opinions of the coffee one. I use the coffee a lot to be nervous, but a lot of people just use it for caffeine. And I also used to see the emote as like excited hype, but a lot of people use it just for fear, which is exciting. Like, where is it? A lot of people use this one for fear, and I use it for excitement sometimes. And I use this one for fear, even though like I know there's coffee there. I was the one that had it made. But a lot of people just use it for caffeinated. And I think just because of the eyes, I almost always use it as like I'm scared. Like I'm scared or stressed. Barely hanging on. Like it's not like the coffee's doing it to me. It's like I need the coffee or I might lose it. No worries, Tommy. Crocodile for One Piece. Who do you think would be a good voice for it? You use it as mentally unstable? Yeah, see, that's me. Iron Mouse. Running. That's adorable. Not like this. That's kind of like my emote, but animated. One of the ones I'm the most proud of is this one. I'm probably going to recreate it. I love this one. Because so many VTubers have a pistol. Of course I would have a sniper rifle or a bow. But some form of like long range marksmanship. And Maddie did such a good job with the snipe emote. I fucking adore it. It has to be one of my favorites, hands down. A Jamiroquai sliding up to you emote? Do you have that? Joe Manganiello from Magic Mike? Oh, I know him. Wait, are you talking about One Piece the live action? Or... Are we talking about live action One Piece for like a follow-up season? Oh. Who plays Crocodile in the dub? Oh, it's John Swayze. Oh, that's... And J. David Brimmer in what? Wait, in what? Oh, I've got to hear it. Hang on a second. I've got to hear it, and then I'll tell you why I gasped. 1 second. Insanity. So this is Crocodile in the Funimation dub.
Well, do you like it? The operation you once participated in is now reaching fruition.
And this is Brimmer. Let's see. It's going to be 4 kids writing, but let's see.
Your cursed fruit moves are cute, they amuse me. But you use them as if you were ordering from a fast food menu.
Can I tell you something? J. David Brimmer. J. motherfucking David Brimmer, who also voiced like the narrator in His and Her Circumstances, did like some old school anime, is my fight director. I took he's a fight master. Society of American Fight Directors certified fight master. Like top tier, top level fight director. And has directed stage combat for plays all over the fucking country. Mostly New York, but all over the fucking country. I studied stage combat under that man. If you find him, if you look up J. David Brimmer, he's always in all black with like a black beret. He looks like he's like out of some sort of like military reenactment. I studied stage combat under that man for years, and I love him. He's such a sweetheart. It's so funny that just because he has a very deep voice, somehow that he found his way into a couple of old anime roles. He didn't do a lot of it, but if you look at his credits on Behind the Voice Actors, he's done a fair amount though. He pops up from time to time, and that's so cool. That he's still once in a while. But like his main thing is fight direction. Really talented too. He's under an alias a lot. Oh, is that true? That would make a whole lot more sense. That would make a whole lot more sense then. That's so cool. And it's going to be what's his name? John Manganiello. How do you pronounce his last name? Manganiello? I remember him from Critical Role. That's where I remember him from. I remember him from one of the most notorious, like legendary moments in the first Critical Role campaign. Lord memes, Misfits voice, our milk 130 is in the air. I think all of these as Mel themed would be amazing additions. Let's take a look. What do we got? Copium. I feel like Copium. Manganiello? 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 Manganiello. Big brain. Manganiello. 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 Help. Help me. Sus is also really good. Embarrassed is great. I love that they're themed after different ones of her skins. That's really cute. And Bow ones. Bow sleeping and Bow the Bedge and Wokch is really good too. This is fine is great. Oh, yeah, like the bell or like a wave could be really cute as well. A Mel pointing could be really cool. Mauled is really cute. I'm gonna write all of these down like right now. I hope that's okay. I'm writing all of these down. Blind, big brain, smile. Cute, 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 cute. Sus, embarrassed. I think Bedge and Wokj are probably two of my favorites out of that list. Wokj. Wokj. Just saying that is funny. This is fine, dink donk. Mauled is fun. I've been struggling. I've been thinking about, and obviously, like, you need to see and meet my model, but you know, you've gotta actually meet me for real, and get to know Melisande. But I've been thinking about Oshi marks a lot lately, and it's kind of the same list as last time. We've spoken about it once before, and my list hasn't really changed. I just haven't been able to make up my mind, and I had the angry symbol for one of them. I don't know if that is quite connected to me enough. I found that, like, based on my themes, most of which I'm not going to share right now, so it's, you know, there's only so far we can go in this conversation. It's hard to get across. I always admire when someone can choose Oshi marks that, like, really directly speak to their theme, you know? Like Ryoma Baronwort, the card swiping ninja, has like the credit card and like the little toot emoji next to it. So it kind of creates the animation of it swiping. I think is really cute. I've seen other ones with like, you know, like wings and a bar of chocolate because they're like a fairy and they love chocolate. I forget if that's what Rochi does. Rochi does something like that. She has something similar to that. She has a bar of chocolate because she loves chocolate. I've had kind of like a couple that have been on my mind. Hey, new people. I don't know what either of those messages mean. What does that mean? Here's some of the ones that I've been looking at. I love the fire heart. The fire heart's really important to me. I use it for a lot of things. For some reason, it is not in Twitch. I don't know why it's not in Twitch, but it's not in Twitch. And that's kind of that's a concern of mine because, like, if it doesn't work on every platform, that's obviously a problem. But I love this one. You know the one that's a combination of these? Like that, but like when they're put together. I love that. That's a big favorite of mine. I thought about maybe using something with like the angry symbol because I always bitch. That one. I thought about like fire and like a blood drop because that's very shonen, like fire blood, hot-blooded. And then the funny one. The funny one that I'm not saying I'm going to do, but I still think it's funny. This one's kind of a meme, but I kind of like that you can have Angry Melon. Because I used to be Angry Melly, so Angry Melon is kind of funny, although it just has nothing to do with my VTuber. It's kind of just a meme. Angry Melon! You want Strawberry Mel? I'll give you Strawberry Mel. You want to see Strawberry Mel? I'll give you Strawberry Mel right fucking now. Bam! I'm a fucking strawberry. What are you gonna do with that? Blah! Blah! Hey, you know what's better than a strawberry catalyst? By the way, though, Calamari, I don't know what that message meant, but welcome to my channel. I'm glad you find me. I hope you're having a great night. Cuff. I hope you're having a great night too. You know what's better than Strawberry Mel? Blood Straub! I don't think I've used this one before. Maybe I've used this one once before on stream. I made this one. I updated it. I edited it myself. That's why it looks so scuffed. Blood Straub! Get over it! Wah! Hey, remember this one? Oh, I'm purple. Zentranum! Oh, that's really good. A nom would be really delicious. No pun intended. I like that. Nom is great. I've got a purple. I got rid of the awful, like, fucked up purple ones. I don't think I got rid of them completely, but the file is gone. I got rid of the loadable file. Oh, do you remember that one? With the bleeding black eyes. That has gotta been one of the weirdest nights I've had on stream. I don't know why it came to me. It just seemed like it would be fun, and it ended up being this weird night-long improv. The grimace. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Angry Melon is genuinely my favorite one. Is it weird that it like doesn't technically have anything to do with my VTuber? And that it's just a play on my old name? But I also realize that like just using like the angry symbol is like not very particular. Although to be fair, isn't Zen just a lightning bolt? So like single emote Oshi marks is not that uncommon. I don't know. It's an ongoing struggle of mine to try to think of like what actually truly feels like it embodies me, you know? I haven't been able to make up my mind. Still thinking about it. Because I want one. Because I think they're cool. I think they're really, it's one of those things, you know? It's one of those things that's like a part of the culture that I've always admired that I think is fun. Angry Mel. Angry Melon. Yeah. Yeah, and obviously you could do other combinations. You could do like the angry and like the flaming heart or something like that. Hot-blooded could become angry blood. There's a lot of stuff you could do like that, but none of them quite feel like me. I can't quite put a finger on it. And maybe that's just because I'm a walking contradiction over here. These are some really good ones. Ooh, you've got Cinder emotes. What do you have? I love the Cinder, the blankies. The back and forth is amazing. That's been one of my favorites for a long time, actually. I had that on my list of animated emotes. Maddie doesn't really do animated emotes, but you know who does? Our friend Juhano does. So maybe I can commission her at some point to do something. And the nod is really nice. I actually use the nod a lot, but I use Shy Lily's version of it. So I guess the fact that I use it a lot probably means I should have one. Probably. You like look down, do you? Why do you like look down? You know what I thought that was? There's one challenge with look down. There's one issue with it. From afar, tell me if I'm out of my mind. From afar, like when it's that small, it kind of looks like she's reading a book, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Like, you can trick your eyes. It kind of vaguely looks like she's reading a big book. I was like, oh, she's reading. And then I click on it and I'm like, wait a minute. That's not a book. That's not a book. Aided placebo, we're looking at the emotes that Kiwi just dropped. Aren't those just regular emotes? That's not 7TV, is it? Book is 75% of boob. Rose Doodle having the easiest ones to make of all time. What are Rose Doodle's emotes? I don't know any of them. I gotta go look up, because Rose Doodle streams on YouTube, right? I thought Cinders was book reading. I'm so glad we all agreed that that looks like book reading. Oh, the Oshi mark, where she has a rose and a pencil or something like that. Oh yeah, see, that makes so much sense. Some of them require a little bit more digging. Project Melodies is a donut. Or a bagel, I'm sorry. It's a bagel. Who are my other friends? God Queen No Badge, my main rigging artist, is a crown and a cherry blossom, which is really sweet. What do you have, Jelly? Jelly Donut has sparkling stars and a donut. Yura, do you use anything? What do you have? Yura's just got a walking person. She's just walking. I have to ask Yura if that's an Oshi mark or if she's using that to mean something else. Hey, so we said we were going to play some Baldur's Gate tonight, right? Can we do that? Do you want to load up and play some games before it gets too late? We've been chatting for like just almost under 2 hours. We did really good tonight. Nah, we don't need video games. We'll just bullshit all night. Hey, can I tell you though? I like this. I have fun. I enjoy these chatting streams. They make me smile. Making me very happy. Sorry, my agent's telling me I've got to wrap it up. I'm getting the spinning, the little spinning thing they're doing with their hand. They're like, we gotta wrap it up. You gotta get out of here. What are you doing here? We gotta play some video games. Yeah, Cav, we've got to keep a very strict timetable. Manager Cav, Agent Cav says we've got commitments. We have to uphold our commitments. Agent Cav does have a certain ring to it, doesn't it? I guess what I haven't done. Guess what I haven't done? I haven't really... I'm trying to remember. I don't think I've tested the game since I've updated it. I'm worried I haven't tested the game since I updated it. I don't remember what updated. Does anyone remember what they updated? I might have loaded it and swapped out a couple of mods. I think. Maybe. I wonder if we would notice immediately if something was broken. Third-party mods enabled. Mod issues detected. Unvisual Volo's Eye. Third-party mod. Normal Volo's Eye. New mods detected. Wait, what? Kiwi's leaving me. How dare. Wait, it's not even in. What the fuck? It's not even in. What's the problem? What? 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 Is it because I'm using BG3 Mod Manager? Why is it telling me I have a mod that I've uninstalled? We talked for so long, I forgot. Yeah, I completely forgot I was going to play a game and didn't test it or anything. It's saying that mod was used on that save before. Oh. Okay. Well, let's try it and see what happens. The following mods were enabled on save but are now disabled. The game may be unstable as a result. Do you want to continue? I mean, fuck yeah, I do. Let's do it. What could possibly go wrong? Everything. The whole game could break. Who knows? It's a mystery. It's a mystery. Nanami, welcome. How are you? It's good to see you. Is it gonna let me in, or is my game gonna be totally fucked? Oh, my bad. I'll just stay up then. Have a good night, Kiwi. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you chilling with me. Oh, God. We've been stuck at 100% for a long time now. Oh, God.
Shield our people from the depredations of the absolute heretics.
We're here. Are my eyes okay?
Strength to endure. And the courage to...
Wow. So that was Mistra. Pretty spectacular stuff.
We did load.
But I think Gale was right not to agree to do her bidding, no questions asked. I respect the gods, but they don't always understand what they're asking of us. Maybe immortality makes it hard to know what it's like to be one of us piggies. Proud of Gale, though. It takes some man to hold his own in front of the divine.
So, okay. let's do a little, let's take stock. Are my eyes okay? They look different. Is normal Volo's eye actually working? I'm not sure it is. Allow me to disconnect from the group for a second and go check at camp. I don't know that it's working. Oh, I'm nude now. What? Oh wait, no, I'm not nude. I'm just in casual. I was supposed to be in my armor. What? Mizora, why are you walking around?
I should speak up.
Hello?
Ready and waiting.
Go away.
Let's see what this does.
Let's see. Let's see. No, my eyes look different. That is obnoxious. Well, tell you what, let's save. We'll make a new save, so hopefully it won't give us bullshit. And then we'll go to the main menu real quick. Mod Manager. Installed. I have normal Volo's eye. Oh, it was unchecked though. Maybe it'll work now. Hey, what's the one that takes away the way that you look when you're a tentacle person? When you use the astral? Wasn't there something that hides that? No astral tadpole required for half a lithid powers. That's actually kind of amazing, actually. Wait, there's one that hides the effect. But that actually just makes it so you never need it from a narrative standpoint. Lighter half a lithid. Normal half a lithid. Your appearance stays the same after becoming half a lithid. Hey, I have a question. Once you... Matthew, have a wonderful night. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you sleep well. Any knowers in chat, if I go half a lithid, how dramatically does that change how people interact with you? Do people say stuff? Is it gonna feel immersion breaking if I don't look the way people are talking about me? Like, I wonder if it would make more narrative sense to install the one that just makes it so you never have to take it, but you can still play with the powers. Access half a lithid powers without the Astral Touch Tadpole. This mod also removes the Tier 2 and Tier 3 power requisites. What is Tier 2 and Tier 3 power requisites? This feels more damaging to the game overall, to be fair. Like, I wonder if that would break your save if something ever went wrong. Is there like a god tier tadpole after the astral? I wonder. This mod also removes tier 2 and tier 3 power requirements. Because I think I have, right now, I want to say I have the basic allotment. I haven't taken any of the special tadpoles yet. Would it make more sense for me to just hide it? Or would it make more sense for me to just not require it? You have some extra dialogue for breakups and one reaction dialogue, and then nothing. Isn't it wild to think that you have like 15 different tadpoles swimming around in your brain? I don't know, actually. I guess I don't know for sure if you just absorb their power and they die and you've like somehow slurped up their juice, or if you're actually inserting it. Like, do you have 15 to 20 living tadpoles now squirming around in your brain? Is that how it works? When you add them? What happens when you add them? I don't think we've ever seen it. Head empty, just tadpole friends. Actively making holes into your brain. That's so terrifying. We're like actively destroying our brain to give ourselves powers. What a concept for a game. Huh. What is the tier 3? The drawback, according to some threads, say, is that you and every companion you gaslight into using will look like a beholder ate you and crapped you out. There are simply no other drawbacks at all. Story-wise, none. Gameplay-wise, other than the aforementioned appearance, non-existent. I find it amazing. I gaslight everyone into using them. If I could give the companions who don't have it, I would in a heartbeat. Shit's great, glorious, more than amazing. In fact, I've used it so damn much that I've grown accustomed to the appearance. It now feels natural to me. See, that's just the kind of thing that someone who had, you know, perforated their brain with a fucking tadpole would tell you. Benefit, you can fly. Drawback, good thing you're already deep in a relationship with someone who loves you for who you are, because oof, that change is brutal without a filter. The drawback for me was that I felt physically ill for making such a choice. My character doesn't want to become a mind flayer. Same, I failed a save and it was forced onto my character. So we're betraying the Emperor 100%. That's wild. I do agree, the powers are super amazing, says Nanami. But they do look so ugly. I needed the mod to make my character look pretty. God damn. Yeah, I've seen the screenshots. It's absolutely horrendous. Ugh. 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 Ah. Okay, I need some help here. What would you guys do, Misfits? I'm gonna do a quick poll, okay? Here's the poll. The poll is, which mod? Unlock tadpoles without Astral? Oh wow, I'm already out of characters. How about unlock powers instead of tadpoles? Without Astral? Or use Astral but hide visual? That's my vote. That's my poll. So for those that haven't played the game, do I play the game as normal and ingest the tadpole so we can play with the powers, but hide the visual effect? Potentially risk conversations it seems like for the most part there are no conversations that won't make sense. But like hypothetically, it means that someone might comment on like how you've turned yourself into a monster when you still look just as normal as ever. The alternative is just use a mod that unlocks the use of all the powers. So that from like a narrative standpoint, you know, we get to play with all the toys, but we don't have the experience of like mutating only to make it invisible and undetectable anyway. To me, it might make more sense to just unlock the powers and be done with it. Which, by the way, it doesn't mean getting all of them at once. I'm still going to have to find the tadpoles. 2v2? Oh my god, a tiebreaker. How can you do this to me? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I think I might just unlock the powers without the astral. I might just do that. Am I better? Am I fixed? Let's see. Are we good? Are my eyes okay? My eyes are good. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. You're not going to want the side comments about it. That's what I'm thinking about. That's what I'm thinking about, is that it's going to make it weird to me if I've like intentionally unlock and say it was a concussion. It's going to be weird to me if I deliberately hide any visual effects and then a character's like, "You're hideous. You've turned yourself into a monster." I'm going to be like, "What the fuck, bitch? I look fine. Why are you being a dick? Is it because I'm a drow?" "No, you've made yourself half demon." But I hit it though. There's complete and utter lack of continuity. Let's see. Let's see what happens if I install it. Hopefully I won't break my save. I appreciate that comment, Cav. I think that speaks to what my concern is. Looks good. I've basically been sitting on tadpoles too because I'm full up and I haven't wanted to inflict it on anybody else. I may have hogged all of the tadpoles for myself. I've kind of gaslit some of my companions into saying that they would take the tadpole, but I have not given them any. Oh, that's true. That might unlock a moment later where they're like, "Why don't you go all the way?" And I'll be like, "But no, don't make me go through this again." All right. Otherwise, are my passives still there? Reliable skill check seems to be there. When you bring a creature down to fewer hit points than your number of evolved Illithid powers, it dies, and all nearby creatures take psychic damage. Yes, please. We don't want that. We don't want that. We do want those. We don't want that. We don't want to make combat easier. We want combat to be normal. Okay. Looking good? I think so. Looking good. Eyes looking good? Can I insert? Am I allowed to insert? What can I insert? Can I fly yet automatically? Where is the insert button? Fly, movement speed, just for free? Wait, For free? Oh my god! Wait! Look at me! Oh my god! Look at me! Okay, that's cool. I already have zero regrets about this mod. Let's see what else we have. Mind Blast is an ability. Spew forth a conical wave of psychic energy and possibly stun targets within. I don't really want more abilities. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish I could turn off certain powers. Actually, I think I probably can. I think if I unlock this, I kind of don't need most of this shit. Transfuse health, fine. But like, your attacks deal an extra psychic damage, but you take psychic damage every turn. Every short rest uses a bonus action. No, why? 1 to 4, but you take damage every turn? That feels dumb. Infuse a creature with psionic force. If it reaches 0 hit points, it heals instead of falling unconscious. That's useful. That seems useful. The repulsor, push anything and anyone back, feels stupid. Considering I want to be in melee range, but maybe we'll sit on it for now. Hey, Tenbert, welcome. Welcome, 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 friends. I hope you had a great time tonight over on your stream. Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for sharing your community with me. That means a lot. I hope you had a great time. Welcome, everyone. My name is Melizand. We're playing Baldur's Gate, and I am looking through some of my abilities to see what I don't need. I don't... Do I need Conjure Us versus Find Familiar Scratch? I feel like Scratch is the only familiar that I would bring forward. I don't really need Us to be here. I'm tempted to take that off the list. Dancing lights illuminate a 9-meter radius. Like, utterly useless. But do I want it off the bar? Invest a creature with power that heals it when it attacks, but also makes it vulnerable to all damage. I have thought about using this against an enemy. Have any of you done that? I've thought about using this against an enemy when I know that there's no way it will out-heal our damage. So I'm like, here, have Life Leech, but now you're vulnerable and we are going to fuck you. I kind of want to use this against an enemy at some point. I don't think I need Repulsor. Ever. And if I got rid of Conjure Us for now, how do you add back onto your bar? Is that a thing? From here? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, if I got rid of Conjure Us. Why is Conjure Us not on the list? Wait. Quasit? Scratch. There it is. Okay, if I get rid of Conjure Us, I can move the brace over. Now I can slide this over and I have access to everything. I am Tenvert. I'm sorry you came right into an ad. That was really, really unfortunate timing. But I thanked you for stopping by. I really hope you had a great stream, and I appreciate you sharing your community with me. Yeah, please go, stretch, rest, eat. Eat, eat, eat. What else do we want? I don't think I need... Create a point of intense gravity that pulls all nearby enemies and possibly slows them. I don't think I care about. Passive. When an enemy within 18 meters targets you with a spell of a level that is lower than or equal to your proficiency bonus, you can counterspell. Passive. You've deepened your sense of self, gain expertise in persuasion, deception, and intimidation checks. I wonder if that makes some of my expertise superfluous. And I wonder if re-speccing would be smart now. Invade a target's mind, disrupt its defenses. That uses an action, so I don't want that. Transform into a displacer beast that can displace itself and enemies. What does that mean? Teleport yourself and a target to a nearby location, shredding the target's mind, and leaving behind an illusory copy of yourself. Could you use that to move a friend? It would hurt them, but you could get them somewhere. I only have 3 more, though, so let's read the others. I kind of want passives first. Action, spew forth a conical wave of psychic energy, don't care. Mind Sanctuary, sculpt a magical nexus that allows those within to take actions and bonus actions interchangeably. Means that if I used it, Shadowheart could then heal whatever. Could do 2 actions or 2 bonus actions, but at the cost of my attack. Interesting. You know what's crazy about that? Wait. Does that mean that if I have a bonus action, that becomes 3 extra attacks? And if I spec 3 levels into Thief, so I have 2 bonus actions, does that mean I can get 6 extra attacks that I use by spending my bonus action to do an action? Surely that can't be what that means. Right? Mind Sanctuary. What's the other? Free cast. You've discovered a marvelous adaptability within yourself. Spell slots, charges, and similar resource costs for your next action or spell are removed. Spell slots, charges, and similar resource points. I don't... Huh. Toggleable passive feature. Refreshes after a long rest. So that basically, if I just leave that on, that basically means that my first use of maneuvers is free. More or less. I think. I think that's what that means. I'm cool with that. Healing. Absorb intellect. Gobble up a foe's intellect, lowering their intelligence by 1 per turn and healing your wounds for 5 turns. That's kind of cool. I have to wonder. Mind Sanctuary. Fighter attacks. Please work. Please work. Your warlock can do 6 eldritch blasts. Your fighter can do 9 attacks. Okay, so we're taking that ability. Holy shit! Oh my god. All right, and I've got 1 more. Maybe I'll use it on the healing ability. Healing or Displacer Beast. Displacer Beast for teleport. Or the healing ability. Per short rest, let's do that one. All right, what did I gain? I gained these two things. I'm gonna take Find Familiar off. Do I see myself using Dance Macabre? Probably. Is there anything I don't see myself using? Dancing Lights, maybe. I don't really care about Dancing Lights. I don't even know why I have that. Is that a drow thing? The drow get it? What would I need light for? It is a cantrip, though. Being able to do it for free is kind of cool. I need one more thing off my bar. Force Tunnel. Charge forward, pushing all objects and creatures in your path 4 meters away from you. Could be useful. Oh, help is so unnecessary because you just click on someone. You don't need to say help someone, you just click on them. Get out of here. You're done. Go away. Literally never used that ability in my life. Like, I use the ability all the time, but I don't need it on my bar to use it. Cool. Is improvised weapon ever good? I've never used improvised melee weapon, actually. Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need dip either. Like, technically, it's not hard to use. I just always forget. But, I don't know. So free cast I can turn on forever. Nice. Call the weak. I think we're in good shape. Let's save. Yeah, how long does dip work? Does it last until your next rest, or is it only for a couple of turns? Depends on the thing you're dipping into. Astral, okay, so Astral Touch Tadpole is going in in the book of quest items, because I don't plan on using it ever, now that I can unlock stuff on my own. I have so much shit I probably don't need anymore that's just taking up space. Hello, friends. Are all my other mods working perfectly? I don't know yet. They're all on, theoretically. Like, theoretically, I'm level 12 and I'm gaining experience, so that seems to be on. Everything's turned on. Even me. At the thought of using these amazing abilities. Oh my god, I look so cool. I wonder if anyone gets disturbed and has a problem with seeing me just using tentacles everywhere. All right, what do we have to do next? Are you okay?
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Welcome back, child of faith. You have
Oh yeah,
come
that's
far,
me.
I perceive. How may I serve you this day?
That's me, child of faith. That's definitely me. All right, what did we say we were gonna do next? I think the last time we played, I said we were gonna go into the Elf Song Tavern and finally go visit the tavern.
Let's see what this does.
I hate swamps. The place reeks. Probably full of blood.
Who are these
as
people?
well.
The Steel Watchers are doing most of the good here, really. I'd love a gander at those schematics.
Who are you?
You!
Yeah.
You two must
Yeah?
submit to Lord Gortash if you are to be saved. Wise and merciful
Okay.
Lord Gortash.
I'm sorry, Gortash is not just a politician, he's a spiritual leader now too.
Vincent here is a wastrel and a scapegrace, but he does amuse me.
Is that a rude thing to say in front of someone? Also, is it just me or is she standing when we talk to her?
Well, if
Where's
you
her
left,
chair?
you must
Where did
be
her
back
chair go?
again. My, but how I amuse myself.
Oh no, lady.
Well, if you left, you must be back again. My, but how I amuse myself.
That face when she laughs, what is this? Hello?
When I think about the poor
Where are you?
starving in Rivington, I could just weep. I believe I'll drown my tears in another brandy.
Wait, are you over here? What?
Brandy is the cure.
Okay. What about you? Do you sell stuff?
La la la, dee da dee dum dee dee, bum bum bum.
What is that song you're sort of singing?
The Roses of Eliant. I may work for a hard-hearted rat fucker, but I still keep a song in me heart.
Huh. Sometimes these NPCs are fucking bold for having 8 HP. I could one-shot them and they're absolute dicks to me.
Tears balls. Just lost the best job I ever had. Easy work in the upper city. But you don't care. And why should you? Sorry I said anything.
What a dick.
On days like this, I miss the forest. I used to scamper amongst my woodland friends, if you can believe it. Here, not a squirrel in sight.
There was a cat. I found a cat. There are some animals here. There's some birds.
The service here is worse than ever. What do you have to do to get a drink around here?
I feel like that would be a quest in some games. You'd meet an NPC who's like struggling to get a drink. And it would be your job to go find them a drink. Buy it, steal it. Who are you?
Welcome, traveller. Remember, this ain't the Blushing Mermaid. It's the elf song. So behave yourself.
Leave off the threats. When I'm pushed, I push back.
You want trouble? Take it down to the Guildhall, tough buckets. Not here.
Nice day for a walk.
Probably best. Hello, old friend. Oh, so I assume I used to know everybody around town, but now I'm a new man.
A new man? Who were you when you were an old man?
A worried man, a playwright who lost the will to write. Now I worry no more. Can't write a word? What does it matter? Hello, old friend. Oh, so
You sound kind of messed up, to be honest.
Messed up is what I was before. I was a playwright who lost the will to create. Now I see just how little that matters.
I get drunk all the time.
Residents are known to partake in...
You talk about the honor of your order, but what about my honor? I made a deal.
Stug, if you want to join the Vigilant Knights, you have to quit beating people up.
Does someone need to get beaten up? I can handle that.
I'm supposed to bust up this guy what owes money to Uktar of the Guild, but Gerva says if I want to join her order, that's a no-go. But I already took the money for it from Uktar, so I gotta follow through. It's like an oath or something. And I know you understand oaths, Gerva.
What am I going to tell the Vigilant Knights, Doug? That you're knee-breaking for goodness?
Tell you what, Stug. Give me the money that Utgar paid you for the job. And then you're off the hook.
Helmsgaze, you sound like a guild lawyer. You must think I'm pretty dumb. And maybe I am. Because I'm going back to return Uktar's money. Don't wait up, Gerva. Might take me a while to crawl back home with 2 busted knees.
No, I'm serious. I will help you do the... Where did you... I literally offered to help.
Still here, stranger? Me too. Not yet ready to face up to what I have to do, I guess.
Just one more, Stug, and then we'll go. See you, stranger.
I was here. I'm happy to lend my services as a murder hobo out to whomsoever needs it, but these motherfuckers aren't buying.
Githyanki. Well, well, look what the bugbear dragged in. Can't believe we both made it to the city, and with our limbs attached.
Wait, do I know Lacrissa from the Druid Grove? Oh, I'm literally getting to ask that. Didn't we make a bet in the Druid's Grove? You didn't think you'd survive. And yet, here you are.
We did, didn't we? Never thought I'd begrudge being alive. Alas, I've got nothing in my pockets but lint and disappointment.
How about a kiss then? Oh my god. Huh. You owe me nothing. Don't worry about it.
How are you both humble and attractive? It's just not fair. Nor will my honor allow it. So how about this? Alan put swill in the bottles, but I know where he keeps the good stuff. Here. You saw nothing. You heard nothing. I need to get back to work before Alan throws a fit, but stick around. You brighten the place up.
A bet is a bet. Will is inspired. What did I get from that? I got a vial of blood. No, that can't be what she gave me. She cannot have given me a vial of blood. What did she give me? By the way, I am still sitting on this permanent +2 strength potion because I don't know who to give it to. I don't know if I should either give it to Lae'zel
Eager for battle.
to bump Lae'zel up to 22, give it to Minthara to bump her up to 18, because she uses strength as well. Probably Lae'zel, or do I just decide to be selfish and take it myself so I can get my strength from an 8 up to a 10? And just be completely selfish with it. Also, why is there only a +2 for strength potion? Where are the other stats? Wait, who is Lacrissa? Is Lacrissa the girlfriend of the bard?
City's got a noisy air. Refugees everywhere.
You're telling me I butchered her girlfriend and she's flirting with me? God, if that's all it took. If that's all it takes, fellas. Fellas!
From one warrior to another, I must say, it's just embarrassing the way the Flaming Fist lets this murderer go around killing people and getting away with it.
The fists are only good for handling riots. Investigation isn't their strong suit.
You don't need subtlety to sort these matters out, just persistence. That's what I told Commander Portier, anyway.
How would you deal with that?
I'd start a special crime unit. A half-dozen hard cases. Grab some likely losers in the back alleys and beat on them until we got some answers. Commander Portier says she already has some investigators she trusts. Soft-talking namby-pambies, I'd wager.
I like her.
Fail, and they will. Count on it. She knows where to find Dame Gizarm, and then it'll be my turn.
I like Dame Gizarm. Yo, this lady is awesome.
Don't solve a murder by talk. While you're talking, the killer's out there, killing again.
She's got so much spunk. She's great. She's like, yo, my precinct. It's the audacity of, she's like, this is how I think we need to solve this murder. We gotta go out into the alley, beat the shit out of some people. We'll get some answers. Like, what the fuck? I don't approve of your methods, but I love the confidence with which you spew it.
You don't solve a murder by talk.
Also, can we just talk? Great hair. She's got like...
You don't solve a murder by
You know what she's got? She's got like mecha gnome hair. Any World of Warcraft players? It's been a while for me. She's got like mecha gnome hair. Who are you? Bombasto?
I sure wouldn't want to be one of the Flaming Fists. They got the shittiest job in town. Believe me, I know something about knocking heads together.
Who are you? You shirtless barbarian man. All right, who else we got? We've talked to both of them. I assume talking to her doesn't help, right?
Still here.
Yeah. Who are you guys?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Not you, Gale.
If it were up to me, I'd replace all the flaming fists with steel watchers. At least the big teapots don't make lewd suggestions when you pass by. They smell better too.
Valid.
As far as I'm concerned, Lord Gortash gets the benefit of the doubt. Until he does something obviously wrong, he's got my support. We can't afford to be squabbling with the Absolute crawling up our asses.
See, she makes a certain kind of sense if you're not the player and realize that Gortash is responsible for the Absolute.
I've been thinking about it. No, I feel bad about all them refugees, but we just can't let them flood into the city.
Here we go.
In fact, that's probably the Absolute Army's plan.
Bro.
Just between us, I don't believe everything I hear from Archduke Gortash. He's entirely too slick to be trustworthy.
Let's be on my way.
Giant Robocops. True.
Archduke? Lord Gortash is a trifle young for that, don't you think? Not that anyone cares what you think, or me for that matter.
That you are a woman after my own heart. And they're not even like automated, right? Like they're all being piloted by people, which means like they're essentially just like super suits. Like there's no one inside, but like every time we've interacted with them, they've had an automated voice, but like they're all able to be like assuming direct controlled. So clearly there's like a significant amount of like, what am I trying to say? The whole concept of like, oh, they're like a flawless police force because they're like fully objective is not true. Every time we've encountered one, someone's like piloted it to be like, hey you, I'm looking at you through the camera. Who are you?
That puffed up parvenu, Gortash, an archduke. However did they find a crown big enough for his head?
They are fun to fight, though. I will say this, from a gameplay perspective, they are fun to fight.
See Alan at the bar for drinks. I'm busier than a two-pecker go.
I am enjoying
How much more action would you say a two-peckered goat would be getting? In the world of goats, does having a second pecker imply more action? What? Can I not talk to these two? I cannot. Can I talk to you? I cannot. Can I talk to you? Sure I can. Des Canshaw. Can I not talk to you? Hello? I cannot talk to Des Canshaw. Is this a thing? Is this like a common issue? Can't talk to Des Canshaw. Yeah, he did kind of, didn't he? I hope I don't need Des Canshaw for anything.
Are those pickled trotters ready yet?
Can I talk to you if I save and load back in?
You've a particular way with words, Gale. Perhaps oration suits you more than battle.
What's wrong, Des? Why aren't you talking to me? Apparently there's... Oh, no, that's not. I was going to say, is that a... I saw something saying there was a side quest, but apparently it's for Dead Island 2. With a different character named Des.
I wonder if this was brewed with my...
All right, goodbye, Des. Can I talk to you guys? No. Can I talk to you?
If this was brewed with my bone.
Pardon me, sir. You look prosperous. I'll bet you have someone who'd like a nice piece of jewelry. At discount price. For a good cause.
Oh? What's this good cause?
Escape. Escape from Baldur's Gate for my husband and me. Lord Gortash wants Marek's head, so we have to get out. There's a smuggler's sloop leaving for Waterdeep with 2 berths left. But the captain wants a fortune for him. This necklace is all I have.
Keep your jewelry. Here. For your troubles. Guarantee Astarion hates this.
I don't know what to say.
He didn't.
Except thank you. Thank you so much.
I was positive he would hate that, but he did not. All right, who else do we have?
Have to keep going.
Hello, patron.
This is quite clever,
No.
Astarion. Don't you agree?
How do you address
You
an
and I
archduke?
have very different definitions of clever.
Your Eminence. How do you address an archduke? Your Excellence?
Drink up, Blas. We're celebrating. If you won't drink with me, I bet this stranger will. Right, stranger?
You're celebrating when the city is in crisis?
Life must go on, eh? I may have an adult son, but I'm not ready to jump in the coffin yet. And he's finally made good. The lad has found himself a proper job.
Aye, security at the Steel Watch Foundry. But I still wish he'd taken up the family business.
Now, Blas, you know Gaspar never had the patience for all the stitching a tailor has to do.
A tailor? I mean, that's good, honest work.
Sewing rabbit skin cloaks. Well, that's all right for some, I guess, but not for our Gaspar.
No, our Gasper preferred hanging around the guild hall. I was afraid he was going to end up as a guild bone breaker.
Good thing I introduced him to darling Tamia Holst.
Who are these two?
Straightened Gasper out. Found him a place in the foundry.
Who is Gasper? What? We're celebrating. I have an adult son, presumably Gasper, and he's finally made good, found himself a proper job at the steel watch factory. Foundry. Wish he'd taken up the family business, right, but that's stitching and he doesn't have the patience for it. Got it. Huh. Clovia. You sound like an admirer of this Tamia. Are you close? Blars, right? Are you serious about getting Gasper to join your business?
Serious? I'd promote him from rat catcher, full partner.
No, Blas. I've been trying to tell you something all night. I'm leaving you. I'm starting a new life with Tamia. I'm going to sell the business. And the money we used to start it was mine in the first place. I'm afraid that's it. For throats, for cloaks. Oh. Dear. The bottle's empty. Let's have another and talk about it.
Wait!
I think I need to take a walk.
Oh no!
In a minute.
I need to hear her side of this. What have I walked into? They're celebrating, and he thinks they're celebrating their son getting a job. And she's celebrating, I'm leaving my husband for this woman I met. Wait, what did she say about Tamia? I want to go back and read the log for that.
Sewing rabbit skin cloaks? Well, that's all right for some, I guess, but not for our Gasper.
No, our Gasper preferred hanging around the guild hall.
Hey, NSM.
I was afraid he was going to end up as a guild
How are you?
breaker.
Good thing I introduced him to darling Tamia Holst. She straightened Gasper out. Found him a place in the foundry.
Clovia, you sound like an admirer of this Tamia. Are you close?
Perceptive one, aren't you? Blas, plum bubbles may have gone to my head, but I guess it's time to tell you. I'm leaving you. I'm starting a new life with Tamia. I'm going to sell the business. And the money we used to start it was mine in the first place. I'm afraid that's it.
Straight to the camera!
Cloaks. Oh, dear. The bottle's empty. Let's have another and talk about it.
I think I need to take a walk. In a minute.
Oh no. Congratulations on your new life.
Duke. Fancy. Never had one of them before.
Who are you? Roger Gherkins?
Gortash, Archduke of Baldur's Gate. I hear he's moved into the penthouse at Worm's Rock. That place must cost a fortune. Per diem?
I have managed to sneak every single companion into my party. I've made 2 allotments. I have a 5-person party, and everyone else is level 1. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Can I go to custom? Now that we're on this difficulty. Oh. We have tactician aggression. We have tactician power. We have tactician. We have tactician. Wait a minute! I thought I was going to be able to bump it up to honor. Did they not let me do that? Did they fix that?
Your Eminence.
Oh. I was under the impression.
Your Excellence.
I was under the impression I'd be able to take a custom thing and bump the difficulty up to honor. And it wouldn't be like an honor playthrough, but like I swear someone told me that there was 1 level difficulty higher. Agony. I wonder if there's a mod for that. Because I want to bump the difficulty up. I think it would be fun. Custom. I wonder. Your heals fully restored in a short rest. Trade modifier, blah, blah, blah. Enemy crits, death saving throw. Is honor not actually harder? Is that it? Is it just the save thing? There's no like additional difficulty or complication for the AI? Like it's just tactician plus no save scumming? Then I guess it doesn't matter. I was misinformed. What do you want, Alan Elith?
Aye, aye. Pull up a seat. If you can find one spare, that is.
Business going well?
With all this talk of war, what else the folk to do but drink? I reckon the murder we'd had something to do with it too. Got punters all intrigued. On that morbid note, what can I get you fine self?
Tell me more about the murder.
Going to make this place famous, I reckon. Victim is a bloody duke. Boleyn Stelmane. Well, she was a duke. Now she's just bloody. I reckon I'll be able to charge double for that room once the constable's done with it. Murders and ghosts are always grand for business. At least, I hope.
This says it's harder. It says there are a lot of tiny adjustments and now accepted as features, traits that have been rebalanced for honor. There have been a lot of fixes to, let's see. Okay, that is not, that's about what players can do. I want to know what the enemies can do. Certain things are rare, that doesn't matter. A lot of things have been tuned down to be more in line with 5e systems. A lot of bosses have been tuned up and have additional abilities and mechanics, including legendary actions. I already have legendary, wait, I have legendary buffs. Do we have legendary actions? I wonder. Have you got anything to trade?
It's been slim pickings since the Absolute butchered that supply convoy. But have a look.
What you got? You've got a whole bunch of nothing, baby. But it's all food and I kind of want it. How much would everything cost? Can I just take everything? How is there still not a way to use the keyboard to do this? Like, why can't I arrow over and hit enter? Like, why must I do this with my mouse? Game, you're killing me. I can't even hit enter to confirm. It's lit up, it's green, just like it should work, and it doesn't. I want all your wine. Mermaid whiskey, Portal sherry, Stag Swift tonic. Give me everything you've got. I want all your alcohol. Give it all to me. I will take your food as well. Coffee. Oh, coffee. Dark as tar, this coffee was brewed in the Amnian style. Strong, bitter, and with a hint of spice. I'll take your milk. Onion soup? And apples? Oh my god. Balance. Gimme.
Fill your boots, mate.
I know a good deal when I see one. And all of this is going back to camp. All right, let's save real quick. I want to see if they've added that. I want to see if they've added that as a thing. Let's go back to the menu for a second. Mel's gonna be drunk. Mel kind of wishes she had hot cocoa. I wish I had something hot and yummy to drink. I think I have some matcha green tea somewhere in the pantry if I went looking for it. Nice hot drink would be really great tonight. All right, mod manager. Browse. Let's look for honor custom. No? Difficulty? No. What about rule set? Custom? Nope. 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 Huh? Custom dies. Oh, that's kind of fun. A lot of dies. Difficulty? I guess the answer is no. Never mind. I was gonna see if there was a mod that like opened up that setting so I could bump it all up to honor, but apparently, at least not with a cursory search. I kind of want the legendary actions in there. That's a bummer. I was counting on it. Ba 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 ba, ya da 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 da. Da 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 ma ba bum 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 ba da da. Okay, what's next? Can I talk to the chef from here? Please say yes. Please say yes. Please say yes. Please say yes. Damn it.
Damn rats. Oi, you! I thought I asked you to clean the rats out of this cellar yesterday already. Hop to it. Get in there.
Can I do this? You dare ask me? The literal child of Baal, god of murder.
Killing's killing. Don't say you love your work if you ain't sticking by it. Real Baal spawn would kill them rats. Oh, go on. Nothing better to practice your skills on than a few rats.
What? But, God damn it, why is my toggle not working? Why? I set this. There's a problem with VetoTube. There is a fucking problem. God damn it. I wanted to turn the face on. These toggles like stop working in the new version. I've literally accidentally downgraded. I should just open the old version at this point.
Can you do tricks like that, Gale?
Why are you like
Easiest
this?
thing in the world, though I'd do it the other way around.
Why are you like this? Keep all states loaded on. Yes.
No time for playing with cats, especially lazy lumps that won't
Cry. Nope, that was the wrong button. So that one works. Does it turn on my light? It does turn on my light. So it's just the software that isn't working. God, that sucks so much. Hold on, if I reboot it. I love that in the last couple of months before I in theory switched to VTube Studio, this shit like shits the bed forever. Finally stops working. All it needed to do was hold out for like 4 more months, 5 more months, I don't know, something like that. It only needed to hold out just a little bit longer without shitting the bed, and now it's breaking on me regularly. Come on.
Don't customers know there's
All right. That was really funny. I love that pitch. He's like, well, you're the child of murder. You could be the child of murdering rats, forehead. Get the fuck to it. Also, are the cats drunk or sleeping?
Hello, servant ape. Would you kill those rats, please? Their presence vexes me.
Okay, even the cats are hiring me. Wait.
Moving ahead.
What about you?
Back again? We're trying to relax here. Oh, kill those rats, would you? When they're dead, the other servants will feed us.
You are cats. Why don't you go get the rats?
Rovia burned the bouillabaisse again, and now I have to scrub the pot. Some chef he is.
All right, I'll go kill your damn rats.
The cellars are just down the stairs. There you'll find my old lodgings.
The Emperor used to live in the cellar of this inn. Oh. Wait, why do the rats instantaneously attack us? Is that a thing? Does that happen in real life? Why are there so many rats? Cav! I have found your people! They got into the wine! The rats are drunk! What the fuck? All right, I'm sorry in advance. Arrow of fire right there. Let me shoot. Why not here? Why arrow fire not here? Wait, why? Hang on. I've literally shot more than one special arrow before, and I forget what the secret was. I thought it was going through this, but apparently it's not. I swear to God, I found some trick for firing more than one special arrow. Arrow of lightning is working for some reason, just not arrow of fire. Why arrow of lightning and not arrow of fire? Single use versus single use action. Can I throw something? Oh, that's so weird. Why is it not just tiled out? How silly is that? Wait, here's an arrow of fire. Why can't I use that one? It says I don't have an action. Oh, not enough resources. Never mind. It's lit up, but it doesn't want me to use it. How strange. Okay, fine. Do I have alchemical fire? I can throw this, right? Surely. Let me throw fire. There we go.
Nothing will stand in my way.
On the victor's path.
Is everything burning now? I think everything is burning. How many rats are left? Most of them. Why are most of the rats left? Why did the fire do nothing? Huh. 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 Oh, I did get some of the rats. Never mind. I did get rats.
Time to push my luck again.
What about... You know what? I can try this. Mind Sanctuary. Now, it does say long rest, but this might be like the perfect time to use it and test it out.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Against the rats, though. I don't know. Maybe I'll just swing. Rat! Are you fucking kidding me? Critical miss. Rat! 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 I'm sated.
Battle favors the fearless.
Hey, they brought this on themselves. Eldritch Blast? More like Eldritch Rat Blast. Are you kidding me? You actual fucking assholes.
Death is but a...
Yo, I think I'm getting owned by the rats. I think the rats are beating me. Gale, I need your help. Arrow of many targets, done. Shoot. Disadvantage? From equipment? Why? Oh, you're not proficient with the bow that you're using. Fuck it, we'll try anyway. Go, 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 go. Nice. Nice, 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 nice.
What's the plan? Have to keep going.
All right, we'll use another one.
Let's cook with fire, baby. Consider my hackles raised.
Make way.
This one right there. That one right there. That one's Cav. I'm sorry, Cav. All the other ones can't speak for them. That one right there. This one right there. There's something about it. It's got a look in its eye. It's ready. It's hungry. Kill you last? Okay. You got it. Leave me alone, coward.
Let me strike.
Oh God. They're dashing.
Well, so much for peace.
Okay, fine. I'll give you one swing. Go for it.
Time to kill. The witching hour.
Shadowheart, get out of here. This isn't your fight.
Now this is my happy place.
Can I repost punch? Oh no! Ah!
There's a hidden door that leads
I jumped to throw that punch.
is somewhere among the wine racks.
I did a jumping punch. It was personal. It was fucking personal. Who did I heal, by the way? I gave away the healing ring to someone. I gave it to Lae'zel. Lae'zel's got the healing ring because, what did it do? It did something. I gave Lae'zel the cloak when you... No, wait, what did I give Lae'zel? Oh, was it the necklace? When you're healed, your weapon gets coated in poison. That's what happens.
How many died today?
I got it.
How many die tomorrow?
Wait, hello? Why is there... Hello? Keepsake ring? What is this? What is a keepsake ring? Dominate beast. It's a ring that lets me dominate beast. Make a beast fight alongside you. Every time the beast takes damage, it makes a wisdom saving throw against your domination. Did somebody put the rats down here and then discard the ring? I had no opportunity to talk to the rats, mind you. I wanted to have a conversation.
Inside, you'll find a passageway, known only to those invited to do business.
You know, I'm just gonna say it. There is a world in which they tell you down in the cellar, if you have a keen eye, you'll find my old quarters, basically, right? I don't think I need more hints. Like, I don't think I need continued hints about where to go. Like, that could kind of just be left as a puzzle, right? I feel like it could be. And then, like, leave me to do my investigation.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
I'm gonna go in here first. Oh, same room. With a button.
That might be worth a look.
That opens up one of the giant kegs. That feels like a dangerous place to put a secret door. Like, it's obviously big enough to hold a secret door, But you'd think that a barrel that big, being completely hollow, would be pretty easily noticeable for anyone that went down there and so much as like leaned against it. I feel like you'd just hear it. Secret tunnel in the barrel of the cellar.
Open up.
That's why they put the rats there. Clearly they put the rats there specifically to throw people off the scent. Let's see. All right, everyone in.
Been awakened. Vlaakith's forces are near.
Press the button. Press the button. Press the button. Are we really about to get jumped down here? Are you kidding me? We're about to get jumped in the cellar. I thought we could hide in here, but maybe they're already waiting for us down there. Are they hiding for and like waiting for us down in the secret chamber? Let's see.
ADVgg. Vlaakith has found us. Get rid of them, quickly.
We will be ready. In the meantime, tear every brick out if you have to. If it doesn't come, we must find evidence.
Lae'zel, glad you could join us. The Kithraki have spread word of that artifact that you carry. Tell me, Lae'zel of Kalir, what reward do you think the astral prism will fetch once I pluck it from your corpse and present it to Vlaakith? What honors, what riches will the Undying Queen grant me when I hand her the failed prince?
Stand down. I protect the prism on our queen's behalf.
The Undying Queen cares not for who delivers her the prism and the traitor prince within. All that matters is that it is delivered.
Ooh.
The false heir's head will make a fine trophy for Vlaakith.
We're deceiving.
As for you, I will leave nothing behind but meat and shattered bone.
Misfits, we have an ad starting that I accidentally let run up on us, so we're gonna hang out for a couple of minutes and just let the ad run, if that works. We have an intimidation. I like that Lae'zel is like is running a little deception game. I'm happy that she defaults to kind of like a little bit of cunning. Maybe we can slip by, convince them we're on their side. We do have a Githyanki after all. And not let on that she's actually like sided with Orpheus, or at least I guess like conceptually sided with Orpheus, because it's not like Orpheus knows who we are. Orpheus is still like in a daze, strapped up and getting life drained. But conceptually, we're ready to side with Orpheus as soon as we can let him go without ending the fucking world. Punch me. All right, Cav, what is this clip? You said you had like the funniest clip ever. Also, girl named Pending, welcome. It's good to see you. Sorry I didn't answer you before. I hope you're having a good Wednesday night. Funniest to you, is it from your playthrough? Is it shareable? It's in gaming, let's see. Let us see. What is this? What is this? Da, 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 da. Shout out to the Basement Rats. Possible volume. I need y'all to know the music was already on and very unplanned. I didn't mean to make Jaheira drunk in this moment, and that I was losing my shit laughing when I made this. Okay, let's see. Downloading the Rat Rave. Hold, please. Double checking volume. Okay. Oh, wrong music. Why? 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 Wait, why are you alone as Jaheira? Also, how are you dancing right now? Is there a dance I can do that I've forgotten how to do? I was drunk. Wait, what is the achievement? Tell me about this achievement. It's such a funny dance. To kill 20 enemies in one go while drunk specifically. So do you have to let them all rush up on you and then do like an AoE? Is that how it works? Wild. Awesome. I like it. All right. Welcome back, everybody. We're jumping back in. Do we intimidate? Strike me and die. A failed warrior forgotten by your people.
Damnable whelp. For 1,000 years I have given my life to Vlaakith. And you, Lae'zel, a child, an unascended, would snatch my glory for herself. You may keep your head. But I will yet be exalted. I will yet see my name carved in slate. Vlaakithka sivim hrath krashet.
Or we could fight them. What if we just fight them? That was not a particularly momentous use of intimidation. She kind of just sounded sad after that. I kind of feel like I should give her her fight. Give her her glorious Klingon death. I mean, Githyanki death. Orc death.
The false heir's head will make a fine trophy for Vlaakith. As for you, I will leave nothing behind but meat and shattered bone.
I'd give you the artifact freely, but it isn't possible.
I will remember you said that.
Oh, fuck you, Emperor. You are a stupid head. Oh, you literally don't even understand. Don't even understand the deception. You take it literally. Also, you're a dick, and I'm probably going to turn on you eventually anyway, Emperor, but get out of my head.
The false heir's head will make a fine trophy.
Yeah.
Nothing behind but meat and shattered bone.
Orpheus is the true Githyanki prince. You will not take him.
Damnable whelp. For 1,000 years I have given my life to Vlaakith. I will deliver to her the Prince of the Comet. She shall exalt me. The Gish will record my great deed in slate. Chama Zala Vlaakith!
You are going to hate the outcome of this fight. I know you're feeling confident. And I know you may kill half of my party members because they're level 1. But you are going to hate the outcome of this fight, I'm sorry to say. Look at my movement. It's literally movement speed. Wait, I'm sorry. I can move... Hold on. I can move normally. What's my movement? 9 meters. I can go 18 flying and all it costs me is movement. Hey, I want you to know something. You're going to have a very, very bad day. I know you have legendary resistance. I know, I've looked, I've examined you. You're very powerful. I know your parents are probably proud of you. You're going to have a very bad day starting right now. So let's go ahead and do some trip attacks to start. Let's whittle away that legendary resistance, shall we? I'm sorry, is there a reason? Is there a reason I'm critically missing more than once in the same round? Is my mod actually broken and now making me critically miss on a regular basis? What is happening? What the fuck? Come on. All right. How much legendary resistance do you have? How many more? How many more? Come on, let's see if I can get rid of this for you. Ooh, baby, you saved. Look at you, you're so powerful. Have another swing. Also, hey, Rose, welcome, Raiders. How about another? I want to put you on the ground. I'm putting you on your back, baby. Oh, you're so close. You're so close. Get out of here. How do you still have legendary resistance? Plus 10 bonus to its next saving throw. Oh, it's not the knockdown one. Wait, why aren't you getting knocked down yet? Surely I would have knocked you down by now. Incredible. You're dead. Doesn't matter. Go away. I used all of my charges. Didn't get anything out of it, although she is dead. Welcome, Rose. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you had a great time in World of Warcraft tonight. Thank you so much for stopping by and sharing your community with me. I'm fighting the Gith Yankee. It's no big deal.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
All right, let's move up to here and let's see if we can get an attack off on this bitch. I love that I get a free sneak attack even when they're looking straight at me because of the risky ring. Goodbye. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Who else? Can I hit anybody else from here? No, and maybe. Sure, why not? More shots. And I missed. Thank you.
What fools these mortals be.
Nope.
Fighting.
I'm gonna move you up.
I will ascend.
I am gonna move you up. I don't think you can jump. I don't think... Hey, I have a concern. Why is the whole middle of my bar missing? Wait, where's the rest of Lae'zel's bar? Are there normally attacks there that are supposed to be there? Or did it just split them in a weird way? Huh? What the fuck? I don't think anything is missing. I think it's all there. There's just a column. It's fine. I guess it's fine. Can I jump up here? Not really. I think we're just gonna move up and pass them.
To waste.
Oh God, why are you using that hammer? Put on your actual weapon, please. Thank you. Oh, some of the abilities came back. You're using hold person on Astarion? When can I use Psychic Dominance? Is it once per long rest, probably? Psychic Dominance is once per long rest. I'm gonna use it. Counterspell! Sorry! Wish I could help you out there. Nope. And nope. And nope. Oh, they really want to hold him. You know what? Let's both shoot back. Are you held? Did it work? Yes, it did. Oh, Astarion. Come on, buddy. You're better than that. Can I cleanse you? Does this count as paralysis? Incapacitated? Is incapacitated a paralysis? Let's see if it works. Nice! Oh, they are pulling in friends. All right, who wants some fuck? You two? Yeah, let's jump up there. One swing for you to get you off the board. Bam. And we'll put the other two into you. I'm sorry, how did I roll another one? How am I rolling so many ones? I have rolled a 1 on my first swing, second swing, I guess in this case, on every single attack round I've had. What? I wonder. You can't. It's just statistically improbable that I would roll that many ones. Get out of here. Go away.
Shall we cut and run?
Shoot, shoot. Lovely. And let's move over here.
Let's move.
No choice but to keep going.
Can I still... Wait a minute. I flew up there. I can fly again? Not enough resources. Oh, okay. Cool, 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 cool. I got excited for a second. Do you have any other shots? You do? What shot do you have? Oh, cool. That's great.
Swords meet sorcery.
Nope.
Got to move.
I think we're in good shape.
I will ascend. On the
We'll
move.
move over here. What are you gonna do now? Oh, are you kidding me? God damn it.
Ready for another round?
My victims await.
Can I cleanse you now? I don't really need to. It's fine. They're gonna be dead in a moment anyway. All right, shall we, what do we want to do? Let's go over. I can't. I don't have the movement to get over there. Not enough movement, not enough movement. Interesting. You know what? We'll clean the house on this one then. Okay, this ability is ridiculous. This flight is absolutely ridiculous. I'm kind of having fun. I'm gonna confess, I'm having a little bit of fun with it. Oh my god. Can I fly more?
This feels good.
You can hit somebody from here, right? Surely. Let's hit this one. Path interrupted. What if I go over here? Can I hit you now? Oh, goodbye. Last one. What are you gonna do?
A tale for the ages.
Can I get you up here? I cannot. Oh, you came to me. That's so polite. Indomitable? I don't care.
I'm heating up.
Ready for battle.
Can't reach you.
Understood.
And it's time to die. And 3. The end.
Is relentless. You handled it well. Let us hope she exhausts her forces soon.
I'm ready.
We get a group heal here.
Now search the room. There's a statue that conceals the way through. I'll reveal it to you.
Better than nothing.
I've got a long road ahead.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't need this kind of hand-holding. Even just saying, like, what did he say? He said, where is it? Oh, do I not have? I might not actually have dialogue for it. Blacketh is relentless. You handle it well. Let us hope she exhausts her forces. Now search the room. Even just there's a statue that conceals the way through. I don't need him to reveal it to me.
Wretched
Let me search.
Pull yourself together.
Let me just look around. It'll be fine. I don't need your little hints. We'll figure it out.
These boots have seen everything.
Oh my god! Look at the one hanging off the table! That's a great death pose. Straight up just hanging, like, at the waist off the front of the table. Really nice. However many targets, that goes to Astarion. Oil goes to Minthara. Yeah. Oh my god. Flying boots. Bestow the ability to fly upon yourself. Long rest. When a Githyanki casts fly, their next melee weapon attack deals an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage, gives you 10 rounds. What are you wearing on your feet, Lae'zel? Whereas movement is unimpeded by difficult terrain, I kind of like that better. Not gonna lie. Because this is only once per long rest. If it were short rest, it would be something, but it's long rest, which makes it really situational. Let us take the key.
Always room for more.
Nine fingers. Here follows a report on the inroads upstart smuggler Enver Gortash has been making on the illicit arms trade in Shionthar Valley. Though inroads badly understates the case. Annexation would be more apt. The former black market leaders, the Knights of the Shield, and outside the city, the Zentarim, have largely been supplanted by Gortash's operation. Illegal arms have never been a major component of the guild's business, But given his apparent ambitions, it would be unwise to assume that Gortash will stop there. He bears watching closely. Bursar Uktar. The following individuals are a threat to our operations and need to be silenced. Lilartharin of House Ali Bakar, Erith of House Nashivar, Carburant of House Selimchant, Renforth the Putrid of the Cowled Wizards, Lord Heketh, and Harbor Master Peterstone.
What's in here?
More stuff to loot, Hog. Ledger of Waterdeep debts. Interesting.
I'll give it a shot.
This is like quite the base down here. A ledger of debts from high-ranking officials in Waterdeep, annotated with handwritten comments. For favors, start at the top in order of descending importance. An Archduke's Leadership Public Works. A pamphlet by Gortash for Archduke Voluntary Campaign. As Archduke, Lord Gortash's top priority will be public works to ensure that the city streets, sewers, docks, and most importantly, its walls and gates are properly maintained. No policy can be more important. Sure, why not? We have to take care of the gates. Meanwhile, I love that there's a character named Gate Master Rizel lying dead here. I mean, thanks to me, mind you, but the irony. I'm assuming that's the statue.
That might be worth a look.
Do we light a candle? I assume that the statue itself is what was worth a look, but maybe I'm wrong. Was there a lever somewhere? Because I have no interactable on the statue. Is there a button on the back of the statue? This is hard to see. Is it one of these? Thanks to Gortash's Steel Watchers, it's becoming more and more difficult to have eyes on what's going on in this city. Hear me out. What if we made a play to reclaim the Shield of Sylvam? If we can keep a beholder at bay, surely it can do something to get around those damned scrying eyes. This is bugged? What do you mean? A lot of notes. Oh! Is there a way to get in? Like some other way? Like another door? The entrance doesn't trigger. What? Visit the Emperor's old hideout. what the fuck? Huh. Well, that's dumb. Okay, well, not down here then. He told me this was where to go to get in, so I wonder where the other entrance would be. Yeah, apparently. All right, bro, your rats are dead. Pay me.
You kill the rats, yes? I heard commotion in the cellar. Good. Perfect. Here, you take this.
I need to warn you, Chef. Your name is on a murderer's target list.
Rats? Murderers? Always knew the chef gig wasn't going to be easy. Do not worry. Chef Revere's eyes will be kept peeled for murdering types.
You know, I literally introduced myself to you as a murderer. But, you know, have fun.
Yeah, the servant ape. Hello again. You were only doing your job, but still, thanks for killing those rats. Now I can repose decorously in peace.
Okay, so where would the other way in be? Basilisk Gate. Okay, somewhere by the sewers? Hey, friends.
I hope you're not looking for scraps, love. I'm pretty sure you can look after yourself.
I want a slice of cheese.
I don't like.
I'm here for a piece of cheese and you have nothing?
Back again. We're trying to relax here. The rats are dead. Your performance is adequate, servant.
Yeah, okay. Who are you two?
You don't want none of this. Trust me.
You are neon green and blue and level 1.
You hand over everything you've got on you, and I'll give you 3 ounces.
But that's twice what you just said.
I'm doing you a favor.
You speak so slow.
Don't want it. It's no scales off my back.
Excuse me.
You want to gossip? Go to the elf song. I ain't here to chat.
Sounds like you're extorting this person.
You want...
It's not what it looks like. I promise. Just settling a debt between friends. Nothing to concern yourself with. Just settling a debt.
I think I have talked to the bartender. I don't remember what he said, though. I'm gonna be honest.
I wonder how much. It was half that a 10-day ago.
Tell you what. Problem solved. Bye. No, don't run. Wait, come back. Oh, fuck.
Best keep your hands.
Okay, you know, I was trying to help. None of you can see me. Aloe oil. Can you get me a dozen bottles? Pretty sure I can piss it off as silk root to that dumbass bartender at the guild hall. It'll be worth 10 times whatever you paid for it. Okay, fine. We'll wait. Did I have to talk to him again? I don't remember the bartender offering me anything. Maybe I forgot to keep talking after I looked at the wares. We can go back and talk to him.
You want how much? It was half everything.
Yeah, this seems like something I should be able to interact with. This does not feel like something I should be able to just let go. Do you have something else for me?
Yes, another thing we have. Welcome back. What can I do you for?
Tell me more about the murder.
Going to
Alright,
make
we
this
did this.
work and I'll be able to check. At least, I hope.
I'm looking for a place to stay.
I tell you what, the murder upstairs has brought some punters, but it's also really spooked folk out of renting rooms. If we get you staying up there, perhaps folk will calm down and realise there's nothing to worry about. You can have the whole upstairs floor until this killer thing blows over.
You're optimistic. What makes you so sure it'll blow over?
The city always wins. There's always some hero that saves the day. It's the way things work.
Yeah, all right, sure.
Top floor's all yours. If it gets a bit too noisy at night, well, don't sleep above a pub.
Wait, does that mean that if I go to my base now? If I go to the base now, am I in the tavern? Did it take me off the street? Please say yes, please say yes, please say yes, please say yes. Yo! Oh, that's cool. Elf Song Hospitality, General Tutorial. Foraging is a thing of the past in the Elf Song Tavern. To purchase camp supplies for resting, simply visit the Dumbwaiter Hatch. Wait, what? What does that mean? Oh, this is so neat. I didn't know this feature existed. Wait. Is this the first time we've been able to do something like this? This is so clever. I wish we had this in previous acts. Why is there an opulent chest in here? With a scroll? Pet the floofs? I just might. Where is there's the dumbwaiter. What is this?
You call out, but there is no answer. The staff operate the dumbwaiter at night.
We've got a singer now. We've got like a whole unique track. And amazing beds. Oh, we're living in luxury. Hey, Floof.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
What you got there, Scratch? Is it a sausage?
Maybe you can tell me. All I know is I thought of you when I saw it.
Oh, you're adorable. Come here. Oh, the baby boy. The baby boy and my creepy, uncanny face. Adorbs. Wait, what did I just get? So, did I have to rent the room to get the quest? What have you, do you have anything else, bartender? Why are you not telling me about the dude outside?
Who's in charge of the mind flayers, they say? Is there a...
Welcome back. What can I do you for? It's been slim picking since the fill your boot.
Yeah, bartender doesn't seem to have anything. You sure it was the bartender? This feels like something I should be able to literally just insert myself in on. Pythonicus.
Music.
I reckon there wasn't much merrymaking in the hells.
And half tomorrow.
You reckon right?
Is there another bartender in there? Wait, is there another bar in there? Where's the other bartender?
anyone for leaks.
Have to talk to the waiter, maybe?
Oh, you try get fresh tomatoes in a city under siege.
You know, break free of their master.
Timora's tonsils. I'm even busier than before.
Hmm. Can I fuck with him? Like, if I don't kill him, can I, like, shove him? Or do you have something? Is it the chef?
Don't customers know there's a war on? Chef Revere has been staying most vigilant since your warning, yes. Only murders in this kitchen will be of the rat kind.
I could pay half now and half tomorrow. 2/3 even.
Do I look like I was
I think it is right to set a child upon mortal combat.
What if I rob him?
The moment it can hold a blade. It may even test its resistance.
I don't have a quest for it. Like, there's just someone openly threatening someone about a debt, and I don't have the ability to intervene, and I want to.
We do not willfully risk our young until they are of 13 years.
I'm
No point
confused
wasting
and
battle
baffled
flesh before it's primed.
by my inability to intervene here.
How
Do we have
about
here?
this?
A little bit of this, a little bit of
Over
that.
everything you've got on you, and I'll give you 3 ounces.
But that's twice what you just said.
I'm doing you a favor.
Okay, I've got the letter. Oh, someone said the bartender might talk about this guy and give me a reason to go interact with him. Aloe oil. Can you get me a dozen bottles? Pretty sure I can pass it off as silk root to that dumbass bartender at the guild hall.
What would you know about that, Shadow?
It'll be worth 10 times whatever you paid for it.
Me to plead ignorance.
Take it up with 9.
I ask not of Lady Shah.
You want to. You want.
Maybe they are just trading. It just sounds like he's threatening her.
Nothing to concern yourself with.
Maybe it is a drug deal. Who knows? I will get out of their hair. They don't want to talk to me.
And half tomorrow. 2/3 even.
You know, I get the impression that Pythonicus was not born in a bathtub.
Oh, do you actually want one? Sorry, I can't sell you any right now, but you can look. Mum will be back soon. I mean, shopkeeper will be back soon.
Okay.
I find the locals' fascination with the beach is but a conspiracy for prudes to leer at each other unquestioned. Why does anyone bother wearing swim garments at all?
I'm not inclined to bother myself, but I suppose it keeps the city watch at bay.
I love that this
It's
is...
as though displaying bare flesh is a more heinous crime than murder and robbery.
Couldn't be me. I love that this is just a casual conversation as we stroll through the city. Lae'zel and Shadowheart talking about swimming naked.
And so are its people. We must cleanse.
Casual Baldur's Gate conversation. Okay, what is this?
Don't want to draw any attention. Don't mind if I do.
What's in here?
Wonder if the gods are watching.
Oh my god!
Desecrated, displayed, and there's nothing random about it.
Close the doors. Oh my god, the guts are just in the bathtub, in the fountain. What is this? Gross. Clown severed pelvis.
Circus clothes. What an end for Dribbles the clown.
The effigy of Balthazar who lacked ambition. What use is refusal? He thought himself free, but destiny claimed his corpse the same. Below is an exaggerated signature written in blood or in the red. Wait, but this is Gohamberry Tresp. So, did they shove the clown torso inside of him? We found his torso. Parts of Dribbles has been used to create a gruesome art piece. We should continue searching for his body parts. Why do we need... All we needed to find out was if Dribbles was alive or not. Why do we need to find the rest of him? Are we putting Dribbles back together? God, also the bloody footprints.
Strung up to die by the city. A real people's broadsheet would care.
Here goes nothing.
Furry, welcome. The lady's a necromancer. You know, that's true. Do we think that she just wants to put him back together and resurrect him so that they can keep their clown? Do we think that's what's happening here? Hey, there's a manhole cover. Let's go down. You know what would be very funny? What if he was already undead? And what if when we find the head, it talks to us? And he's like actually still fully conscious. Did I find the head already? No, we found the pelvis and the torso.
Something over there.
Astarion, do you have thunder arrows? There we go. That's how it's done.
Need to find a way forward.
If I had a nickel for every time a D&D game has killed a clown and dismembered them, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Why dismember the poor clown? Oh. Wow, quite a lot going on in here. Is this death fog? What is this stuff? Can I hit this from here? Can I shoot this? There we go. Can we get back up here if we go down is the real question. And where does the other side lead to? What is this? I'm worried I won't be able to jump back up. Oh wait, I can fly. I'm never gonna have that problem again.
Hope this ends well.
NSM, NSM, NSM. Have a wonderful night. Rory. Hey, Rory. How's it going? Okay, let's try this. Can I get everyone back upstairs if I fly? Come on. Can you all jump? Can you all make it? Will the AI let you all get up there? No. D2 dead game. I've still got like 50 levels to go and I don't know how I'm gonna finish it. I've been so burnt out on it. Hey friends, do you wanna maybe
call and I answer.
how the there's no ladder here. How the hell do you get up there? You know what I could do? I know what I could do. I know what I could do.
Assume nothing.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Have you finished your pass, Rory?
Very well. A couple turns should do it.
Invasion plans for Baldur's Gate. A map of Baldur's Gate depicting the upper city, lower city, and outer city as far as Worm's Crossing, as well as Grey Harbor and the near course of the Chionthar. Hey, Leslie, you want to take care of this? Lae'zel. 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 Minthara. Game? Hello? Hey, game?
As I was taught.
Lae'zel?
Quickly then.
Hey, friends. Come on. Oh, come on. What is going on?
I am
Minthara, you want to do it? You're fine.
I have such a headache.
Oh, action, not reaction. One true way.
Okay, you back? Oh, Lae'zel, come on. Okay, you're working. Great. Can everyone get back up now? No. What are you guys doing down there?
Graven idols, cindered air.
Dreaming red. Objective noted.
Hmm. I'm trying to Gordon Freeman this shit, but it's not playing ball. Put this on top of that. And then can I put this as a step over here? Will you now come up to me?
Not me yet.
Come on. Come on. Okay, can you all follow Will's lead? Jump. Up to, not enough space. Hang on. Jump to the top of, jump onto the, can you not land on a barrel? Okay, how about the trunk? Maybe we'll try the trunk.
Everything is clear. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Enough waiting.
Lizelle, do you mind?
Blood.
Hurl it. And this.
An efficient path.
Okay, get the fuck out of here. Out. Out. Okay. Boom. We've got this. Bam. Nope. Bam. And bam. Nope, not the crate. Never mind. Bam. Can y'all get up now? Hey.
Never a dull moment.
Half-lifing it up. Let's go. And now that I've turned on all the torches, I have to know what happens if I do this. Oh, does none of the fire touch that? Oh, it's only down there. I was hoping the fire would do something. Oh, well. What's this?
Right tool will do the trick.
I'm shocked you can't land on a barrel. They're sturdy. They're probably heavier.
My old home. We're close by. It will be good to see it again. Look for a ladder up.
I really don't need you holding my hand this entire way, Ember. Enter the door to the north. Knock 3 times. I'm not backseating, but you're gonna have to use your hand to grasp the doorknob and turn it in order to open the door. Now, this is important, once you've grasped and turned the doorknob, you need to push the door forward while grasping and twisting the doorknob.
My old home. Thank you for bringing me back. Look around. You'll find some of my things still intact. Perhaps even useful to you.
I'll believe it when I see it, buddy. So this was your old home, huh? You founded Baldur's Gate. You turned yourself into an illithid. Killed your dragon because your priorities were completely fucked. And then...
That's curious.
What just glowed? Is it this? Empty brain jar?
An old container for brains. Empty. Shame. It would have been nice to find one to sustain me now.
Boy, then do I have a deal for you. I've got a brain around here somewhere. Where did I put it? I think I have a brain in storage. I've got one. We're gonna feed you later. You'll be fine. Fiddlehead soup.
A recipe for fiddlehead soup. A favorite meal of mine. When I had need of meals like that.
By the way, have I mentioned I'm not human? Okay, but have I mentioned I'm not human? What are the cages for?
The chains I use to bind my meals. Villains and lawbreakers. You see, I tried to exercise morality where I could.
Think of me like Batman, except I eat the brains. I eat the brains of my victims.
That might be worth a look.
A shell. A keepsake from my final voyage. Pinched in a moment of sentimentality.
You won't find sentimentality in me anymore. It's been replaced by tentacles.
My old wardrobe. The home of all my disguises. We are what we appear to be. And so appearances matter.
Cerebral Citadel armor. You cannot be frightened. If the wearer is infested by a Mind Flayer tadpole, they gain +1 to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. And they look super dapper while they're at it. It's rare heavy armor. Cerebral Citadel gloves. Charm or frighten a creature to gain 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. Who wants to try it on? Oh my god, it is. What? It's so glorious. Does anyone else use heavy armor? You don't, you don't, you don't. I don't think so. You don't. You don't. Or you do. So basically Shadowheart, Minthara, Lae'zel, and potentially myself. And they all have armor. Hey, Shadowheart, you want to play dress up?
What am I to do?
That is so much less exciting. That is so much less interesting than the outfit that we saw in the wardrobe a second ago. What happened to the rest of it? The mantle is for boys only. I don't have any boys that can use heavy armor. None of my boys can wear heavy armor. Astarion, maybe? Astarion, do you want to play dress up?
Well, hello.
Why are they all glowing? What did I do to cause this? What have I enchanted them all with that's making them glow? Ah, the aura of courage. Oh, baby, it's still so much less than it could be. This part used to be spikier. Gods damn it. Gods damn it. All right, whatever. Off to camp with you.
Keep it together.
What else do we have? The Sword of the Ember.
Before me.
My old sword. My first purchase as an adventurer. No use to me anymore. It's yours, if you want it.
Is it good? Deals additional damage against shapeshifters or polymorphed creatures. Don't need. Anything else? Another dog collar? Gimme.
Rascal's collar. My poor four-legged friend. Their lives are so brief, so simple, and yet full.
Something over there.
You guys, that is my 3rd dog collar. I have so many dog collars now. I've got a full complement of collars. Anything else? Ah, this is my old butter fork. I used to butter. Wait. What the fuck is a butter fork? Do you not use knives to put your butter on your bread? What are you using a fork for? My old butter fork. I used to use knives when I was a human, but ever since I've developed these tentacles, I want a buttering utensil that looks like I do.
My cutlery set.
He talks about it!
My mother. The butter knife is missing, but otherwise it looks to be complete. I don't need it anymore, but the memory stirs something in me still.
No fucking way! He literally talks about it. And goes, we lost the knife, so he uses a fork! Ah! What? Why did I call it that was a thing? I thought it was just a weirdly labeled item, but he uses a butter fork because he lost his knife. Oh my god, this game's thought of everything. I thought I was fucking around saying that it was a butter fork. God damn it. Go to camp. Oh. My favorite row of books. I used to keep books on this shelf. Notes on Mind Flayer anatomy. Now that's interesting. Insights from research. Mind Flayers must consume the brains of humanoids in order to stay alive. It is said that the act of devouring a humanoid brain results in a state of euphoria and contributes to the thin glaze of mucus that coats a Mind Flayer's skin. Some researchers go so far as to claim that it is possible to deduce how recently another Mind Flayer fed, and indeed the health of its victim, from the viscosity of that mucus. Little is known about what a Mind Flayer's brain contains. Some have argued that their skulls are filled with eggs that will later become tadpoles, with which they enthrall their victims. Others propose that the brain is in fact a cluster of pure cerebral nerves. Since Mind Flayers procreate by tadpoling humanoids, they technically have no need for genitals, yet I've been unable to verify this in the absence of any written record. We don't know for a fact if the Mind Flayers fuck, but they are indeed capable of fucking. If not for procreation, dost they fuck for sport? Having never encountered a Mind Flayer without their pants, I cannot say for certain if what lies below the waist is could be considered Mind Flayer dick or yet another tentacle. Ah, my favorite door down to the sewer. I used to come here many times. Well, that was interesting. Did we get anything for that? I guess so. We finished the quest. Where else can we go? They can, in fact, fuck you up. Did they change that, or does it just vary where you can find them? Because I know people were surprised that for me it was a specific character, that for some players it was a different character. Yeah, okay.
Proceeding.
Oh. This is a shame. I'm playing Divinity right now offline with Zuffins and Rail. And when you have strength that's high enough, you can chuck boxes into space. You remember that scene from She-Hulk? Anyone watch She-Hulk and remember that scene where Bruce Banner throws a rock into orbit? If you get your strength above a certain value in Divinity Original Sin, you can basically do that. Yeah, the elves in that game are fucking terrifying. Lanky and emaciated, and they are cannibals, apparently.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
What a fascinating concept on elves. Dwarves are basically just dwarves, but they managed to make elves so wholly different from any other fantasy I'd ever read before. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Are we having a problem here? Come on. Go. Hello? Wait, what the hold on. Is it that one, maybe? I see. That's the problem. Wrong box.
Slug my guts through this hell. Have I been
Come
this
on.
way before?
Come on.
Yes.
No? Jump to here. And jump to here. That's it. That's all you need.
Someday I will sit down. I mean it.
There you go.
Looking ahead.
Team's all here.
Slow down.
What's out here? Heapside barrack cells. The barrack cells. Hey everyone, let's be super stealthy.
That's curious.
A little hidey hole. Here's how we're gonna do this.
All is ash and
Are we good?
Citizen, you are being accompanied by a malfunctioning steel watcher. Please stand back.
Huh?
I think you have the wrong hunk of metal.
Huh?
False. Report your purpose, steel watcher.
Huh?
Why are you following these citizens unbidden? Ah. I understand your malfunction. Your unit is a highly outdated model. The Ragnak's casement
It thinks Karlach is a steel watcher.
valves is burning well outside the recommended temperature. Please report to the Steelwatch Foundry for dismantling.
Can we use this for knowledge? Can I get something out of this? Same thing Damon said. Do you know how to fix this malfunctioning engine?
Yeah. Hey, Metal Man. If I report to this foundry, can my engine be fixed?
Your make is very obsolete.
Rude.
Repairing your engine would be not only impractical, but impossible. Report to the Steelwatch Foundry for immediate dismantling.
Yeah. Tell me something I don't know.
What is this camera angle? Whose legs are those? Wait, is that the Steel Watcher? Lord Memes. What's up? It thinks you're one of them, Karlach. Why?
Not sure. Maybe whatever keeps them going is similar to my tin can. Turns out I'm the fucking prototype for these things. I'll dismantle every single one of them.
Any threat to the Steel Watch is a threat to Lord Gortash himself. Please report to the Steel Watch Foundry for immediate dismantling.
And where is the Steel Watch Foundry?
The Steel Watch Foundry is off limits to visitors. This malfunctioning unit can escort itself back.
Hey, do you want to see something crazy? Steel Watcher, do you want to see something crazy, super crazy? I'm about to fight you.
I need a moment for the two of us.
Uh-oh. Your days are numbered, Steel Watcher. Can I knock this thing over? I forget. Can't be surprised. It should be able to. Let's try it. Oh. It... Huh. Huh. Really? Really?
Blackets will be done. Chaka.
Oh! It's angry. Wait a minute. Oh no, this is it's my turn again. Oh, nice. Look at that. Look at us. Look at us. Hey, Core, welcome. I'm glad I'm not the only one streaming late. We're in this together, Late Night Raiders. Welcome, everybody. My name is Melissa, and you can call me Mel. I'm a professional voice actor like Core, and I'm a pre-debut VTuber. We're playing Baldur's Gate, and we're having some fun. We're fighting the metal cops. I hope you had a great stream. I hope Baldur's Gate 3 is treating you. Hey, I'm in Act 3. This is spoilers for Act 3 if you're not already there. If you're past me, then make yourselves at home. But if you want to have a spoiler-free watch with Core, just be forewarned. Yeah, I hope you had a great stream. Hey, did you see the big update for Helldivers? And what are you doing tomorrow afternoon? Or anytime. I need to get some new Helldivers gameplay in there. All right, let's take another couple swings. I want to trip this guy. Come on. Can I disarm him? Oh, I can. Can I pick this up? Ow. Stop it. I still need to unlock all the T5 ship upgrades. Funny story that. Wait, who all is not in combat? Oh god, they're just standing there. Hi. Help, please.
Death comes for them.
Swift and lethal.
How delicious.
I am so far from completing my ship upgrades.
This one is slowing me down.
Next week. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I'm so far from completing my ship upgrades. I really remember struggling to get samples in that game. So I would need to actually dedicate like solid time to farming samples. I played so much and I feel like so often I would have like nothing to show for it samples wise.
Shall we dance?
Is that a change they've made? How did I miss twice? They give more than on release. Ooh, maybe that'll help now because I'm in such desperate need. I'm in such desperate need of samples. Very cool. Good to know. All right. This is gonna be fun. What do I need to do to activate your self-destruct? That might have been it. That might have been it. Get me the fuck out of here. Goodbye. Oh, how fucked are we right now? Yeah. 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 Get up. You're fine.
Time for a cuddle.
Get up.
And I thought we were going to be friends.
Unleash me.
And you get up. All right. Can I fly over here? You know what's the coolest part about fly? Here's what I thought fly was going to be. I thought fly was going to be like when you're using it in Divinity Original Sin, where you have a straight shot in a straight line, governed by line of sight to where you can land. The fact that it lets you do this, that it literally acts as a new form of movement with 18-meter range and ignoring gaps in the floor or heights instead of normal range, like that's nuts. This is the craziest ability. Oh, I am a specter of death right now. Get out of here. Oh, Karlach, get out of the fire. Yeah, I guess that means you can only absorb. Does it let you avoid surfaces while you're moving, but if you end on a surface, you'll land and get affected? Is that how it works? That's a great fight. Oh no, Will! Oh, Will. Oh, Will. I'm sorry, buddy.
She sleeps soon. I may just get a tad.
This is.
Hey, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Have a potion, buddy. I missed you. I missed you, buddy. I'm sorry. Hey, Emmy. I actually used a mod so that I can have everybody. Because I was getting really tired of being told, like, oh, you've got to go back and get Karlach for this. Oh, you've got to go back and get so-and-so for this. So I just bring everybody, but I leave most of them at level 1, which unfortunately means a lot of them are going to be eating shit on a regular basis in this playthrough. I love this weapon. I wish I could use this. It's too heavy for anyone but a steel watcher. Oh, come on. Lae'zel, surely you can pick this thing up, right?
Waiting. I crave blood.
Hell yeah. Can I equip it, though? God damn it. Is it worth a lot? It's worth actually quite a bit. I'm sending it to camp. I stole your damn sword.
All right, what now?
I think I'm technically running a 5-person party, so I am bending the rules a little bit in that regard. I couldn't make up my mind between Minthara and Lae'zel. I knew I wanted Shadowheart. I knew I wanted Astarion, and I went back and forth between Shadowheart and Lae'zel between Lae'zel and Minthara for so long that I finally decided, fuck it, I'll just use both of them. That'll be my party.
Time to press ahead.
I wish I could make the game more difficult to compensate. Like, if I could have everybody but have the game actually, like, difficult relative to that party size, that would be kind of cool. But there is a way to sort of do it, but it's confusing to me. So I didn't bother.
That's curious.
Interesting. What do you want?
A new client? What a thrill. For you? Ratterily? Some call me the Great Collector. Others, the Merchant of Mysteries. But you, my friend, you can call me Skittle. Step up and marvel at the spectacular wonders on offer.
A mercantile rodent. How radical!
Indeed, my mirthful mate. Care to take a squeak at my fan-ratstical wares?
Is this business ratified by the local Merchants League?
My enterprise is a more covert sort. I do my dealings in squeakret.
This is the best boy. Oh, well, it must be difficult to obtain goods in prison. What does that entail?
The prison's pipes are a veritable maze of cracks and crannies. What a rat finds, a rat keeps. Captives have wants and needs, my plentiful patron. It is my pleasure, nay, my duty, to fulfill them.
Please let me bring you back to my camp. Please let me make you a staple in my camp. Please stay with me forever. What's for sale? I'd love to take a squeak. Oh my god, you sell stuff. Oh my god, they sell stuff. This is amazing. Elixir of Universal Resistance. Gain resistance to all damage? Are you kidding me? What do you want for it? What do you do with money? I'll take it. Let's go.
Is that all?
Come back to my party.
And let Skittle sort you out.
Oh, man. Oh, man. I want to kidnap you. I want to take you. I can throw you. Wait, what if you... No, I can't. No, you guys would never forgive me. I'm not going to do it. Not even going to entertain it.
What's hiding here?
That guy's my favorite. Interesting. What's this for? Oh, is that not a pressure plate? What is that? I thought that would be a pressure plate, but it's not. Shows what I know.
Something over there.
Hidden stash. Bellafon, welcome. Tosu, welcome, by the way. And also, I think I answered you, but I didn't say hello. Emmy, welcome. Charcoal and soap. An evidence chest? I assume this is where we get thrown if we get arrested, so it's probably going to be empty. Yeah. Figures. What's in here? Anything? Interesting. What's over here?
Let's see.
What are these places? Hello? Secret chest with lots of cool stuff? Oh, come on,
What's
open.
past this?
whole bunch of +1 stuff. I'll take the potions. Don't really need the +1 stuff. I don't think. God, this is gonna encumber me so much. God damn it. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and the last one I can't pick up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Send to camp. And send to camp. Why am I 77? Is it from all this stuff? Go to camp. 72. I should be in the 50s. What is taking up so much space right now? Is it the potions of healing? Is it the torso? It's the torso. Where did I put his other part? Wait. Torso? Shadowheart has it. Hey, Shadowheart, do you want another disgusting piece of a dead clown? Yeah, you do. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Please protect me.
You're doing great, kid.
Over quiet.
Wait a minute. Pelvis. Wait.
There is work to do.
Torso. Pelvis. Got it.
Can't give up now. How much further can I go?
Hello? Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, open. Lockpick.
Bet I can crack that open.
I tried to make a clip, but they had too many rat puns for just one. I'm gonna have to come back later on the VOD and make 2 to fit them in. Excellent. That was such a cool character. I like our little rat friend. Cav, how did the rat feel about you having about 20 of its brethren in a rib cage in your pocket? Did it come up in conversation? Was it awkward? Unknown actor influencing city politics. It has come to our attention that an individual calling themselves the Emperor, a suspected redacted, has been exerting an undue amount of power over influential actors within the city, including members of the Ducal Council. While there's been no report of nefarious intent, an unofficial and secretive nature of this individual's doings has raised the alarm among several sources. If this Emperor really is a redacted, we must take swift action to ensure redacted has not become redacted. And thank you for the follow. I will take your apple.
My pack.
I will grab your banana. A black pudding platter? You don't say. A pouch. The Emperor Protec. God, there's so much text here. Be warned, shifts will increase from single to double until the threat of the marching armies of the Absolute is contained. Be wary of citizens behaving in a secretive or overtly defiant fashion. Arrests can be made on a minimum of direct evidence if threat is suspected. New security legislation will permit the use of detainment as a deterrent to sabotage. From the desk of the Duke, be warned the Upper City is to be closed off to all coming and going, effective indefinitely. No queries will be taken at this time. Strength in security. Wow, that's really on the nose, isn't it? Okay, a lot of this stuff. Do I care about all these writings? I don't really. It's so funny. In the early acts, I feel like all you found was book after book after book of just like lore, just world lore, fantasy writing, stuff like that. And it's wild how many. I generally like don't want to read them all, but it's wild how many pieces of lore in this Act 3 is actual correspondence between people. What happens if I go up this stair? Are they gonna get angry seeing me come out of the prison?
I've told you about this times now.
Prison entrance.
Daughter is missing.
Basilisk Gate Barracks.
Daughter Vanra!
Forgive me. What was her name?
How many times do I need to say it? You sent word about a lead, said that I should come see you about it.
Of course, madam. Let me just... Forgive me. Why are you here?
Is this some kind of sick joke? Do you have any idea what I've been through these past few days?
What's going on here?
My daughter Vanra, my little girl, she's missing. This stupid, useless fist said she had a lead, but she must have been stuck in Dream Mist or something.
Madam, tell me. You said... she was... taken from a tavern?
You catch the barest tendrils of magic coiled around the flaming fist.
Yes, the blushing mermaid down by the docks. I told you 100 times. Why aren't you listening?
Let's take a closer look.
Someone or something has tampered with her memory.
What were we discussing?
What is happening? I feel like I'm going mad.
Someone tampered with the Flaming Fist's memory.
Nonsense. I'm fine. Madam, tell me why you're... here, and I will assist.
God, you're right. Something's wrong with her. Can you help me? I've no family, and Vanra's father isn't around. The Flaming Fist was my last resort. I'm so afraid. I'm so tired. I've been looking night and day everywhere I could.
Tell you what, forget the fists. Tell me everything you know.
Her name is Vanra. She's 7 years old, and has red hair, like me. We were in the Blushing Mermaid when she was taken. Just up by the docks.
Was anyone else with you?
No. Unless you count a couple of old drinking mates at the next table. But they'd be no help. They barely remember their own names. I was sober, though. I swear. I stop in the maid for a drink sometimes. But it was only a quick one.
You must have some witnesses, surely.
Of course. The front of house, Bosun Gannet was there, and the owner of the Blushing Mermaid, Captain Grizzly. Neither lifted a finger to help me look. It was awful.
I'll head to the I'll head to the Blushing Mermaid now.
Thank you. I'll head home. Can't stand being around these idiots any longer. Come find me the moment you hear anything.
The hell is wrong with you?
I apologize for the hassle that woman caused. Such time wasters and troublemakers are a plague on the Flaming Fist.
Can I do something to you?
Whatever comes,
Like,
I'm ready.
can I cleanse you somehow?
Take you.
How about now? You good?
I have a city to protect, refugees to manage, and an army on my door. I do not have time to chat.
My faith will guide me.
Maybe I can't fix you? Can I not fix you? Can I not fix her? Is that impossible? Is that not a thing? Well, that sucks. I can fix her. She's clearly has a problem. I want to give her her memory back. Start to, like, turn the guards back against Gortash. Ba, 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 ba. Well, that was kind of a terrifying encounter. What's happening to people's memories and why?
Nothing hurts anymore.
They let me walk into the prison. Something's going on. People are being changed. People are being modified so that they're compliant. What does that mean?
Here we go.
Down into the toilet. I didn't realize that was the toilet. Gods damn it. What's down here? What? Death's Head of Bal Blythe. Refugees? Another door at the other end. Death's Head of Bal Blythe. Frightened. Nightblade file. Aura of murder. I dare say I think we may have just found a clue as to the whereabouts of the Baal Temple. But I don't want to go in here unless I know I have more time. And we've been going for about 5 hours. So I think that might be where I call it for the night. What do you think, Misfits? Do we call it there and pick up next time investigating the Baal cultists in the sewers? I think that might be the play. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there. Oof. Thank you so much for playing with me tonight. I know only 5 hours, but there will be more. I don't know yet what my plan is for tomorrow. I realize I kind of sound like I'm winging this week, but we might do something tomorrow night. I might also take it as a day off. I've kind of been exhausted a lot lately, so I might end up taking the day. Either way, I'll let you know on Discord. If you're here for the first time, you found me in the directory, hopped over from Twitter, came in with someone's raid, sensed me in the force, and decided to just like manifest a Twitch browser, and it was my channel, and you had fun, I would love to have you back. I stream 5 to 6 nights a week. I do a lot of variety content, and you should be part of it. I am going to take us over to... Let's go say hi to... I'm gonna take us over to Marina or Lockie? Lockie's playing Apex Legends. So maybe I'll take you over to Lockie's channel. Let's go say hi to Lockie. We haven't seen her in a while. Lockie was in the tournament on Saturday and did very well, I think. So I'll go ahead and start the raid for that. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I had a really great time. I hope you had fun tonight. We will be back either tomorrow or Friday. Hey, if you've never been here before, Friday is my Ace Attorney stream. Mark your calendar. Every Friday we've been playing through Ace Attorney. We are on what is hopefully the very last session of Bridge to the Turnabout, the very last case of the Phoenix Wright trilogy. I voice act everything. It's fun, it's silly, it's anime as fuck. You should be there. Fridays are the best stream all week. But please, stop by tomorrow night as well if I end up live. If you see me live, throw me a follow if you haven't. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. All the places you could be, you chose to hang out with me, and that means a lot to me. If you decided to support the channel tonight, if you gifted or either gifted a sub or subscribe, thank you truly from the bottom of my heart for supporting what I'm doing. And with that said, I hope Lockie takes good care of you. If you find yourself somewhere else, I hope you have fun. Go get some rest, stay hydrated, and have a wonderful rest of your night. When you get there, can you hear the sound of my voice? When you get there, pick one of my favorite emotes and just drop it in chat. Spam it out. I'll give you a starter one. Heart raid. But if you want to do something else, if you want to flex one of your higher tier or sub emotes, go ahead and do that. But if you can fill her chat with Mellozan emotes, it would make me very, very happy. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you soon. Good night, good night, good night. Mwah.